Hello everyone, Karnasa here, and welcome back to Coming Home. I forgot the name of the series for a second then. So, hello everyone, and the chat, it's quite quiet for the vast majority of the scheduled stream, and then suddenly it's just exploded into a lot of egg. The egg has just, egg is everywhere. Egg is everywhere. I saw someone say something about sending an egg to every planet and every star in this system. I mean, we could potentially try and do that at some point. I don't know. It could be definitely on the list of things that I'm going to be doing for this series. Am I an egg? I am unfortunately not an egg. I am a follower of egg though. So there is that. Hello, Taco Bell. What is with the Taco Bell? I've seen a couple of comments. I don't know if it's from the same person, but sending a Kerbal named Taco Bell to Armstrong base. I don't really know what that's about. I actually had Taco Bell for the first time the other day, and if I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure if I really enjoyed it. I might have got a bad thing, not the best of things, but yeah, no. First time I had Taco Bell, and I was left wanting a bit more, I guess. But anyway, what are we going to be doing in the stream today? Well, you can see on my Kerbal construction time, I have Rocklander, I have D&J ISRU Land React, which is, it's a nuclear reactor for definitely not Jamestown, and it is also an ISRU unit. It's got storage, it's got loads of stuff in there, and then we've got a steep slopes mining tower, which is going to be, well, it does exactly what it says on the tin. It's going to be a tower that we're going to go send to the steep slopes of Armstrong, and we're going to mine some, I think it's rare metals. There's two resources that I want from the steep slopes that I've built that tower for. Do you support the multiple political assassination that the FBI have performed on its own people? Well, that's a loaded question. I really don't have any comment on anything like that. I don't really follow the ins and outs of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. So I've come to the vehicle assembly building, and we've got music in this stream because I want to show what these three spacecraft are. And then actually, once I have done these three spacecraft as well, there is one other thing that I do want to design in the VAB. So if I can find out where am I looking? I can't actually remember the names of any of these. I probably should have written this out. There we go. D&J ISRU Land React. There we go. We're going to go for this one. So this is going to be the main piece that we're going to be sending down today. CIA is worse, to be honest, because England is cold. It's very warm where I am at the moment. Well, it's cold outside, but my heating is on quite strong, and yes, it's very warm in my little office area where I do all of my streams and all of that. So anyway, so we're going to be launching this on a medium reusable launch vehicle. That's what this launch vehicle is. And let's take off the fairing so we can actually have a look and see what's inside. So we have this section, which is our ISRU unit. That's really hard to say. Yeah, in situ resource utilization unit, and we've got some radiators on there. We've got 4 drills that are going to drill all of the different things that we are going to need. We've got these actual processing units, and then we've got our docking port and our docking adapters, and a little bit of storage on here as well. We've got our sky crane, which is what we're going to use to get it down. Then what we've got is we've got these 2 modules. So this is a extraplanetary launch pad. So what we can do is we can actually build rockets on here. We're not going to be able to do that for a while because, well, we're not going to be able to produce the parts that we're going to need for quite a while. I am working on that, and that's what this is for and what the Steep Slopes Tower is for, but I also need to research something else in order to be able to do that. But this, yeah, we're able to put this down. This thing won't need a sky crane because it's got these engines here and it does have some control. So we're just going to use this to basically send itself down. And then we've got this, and this is the main piece. So this is our nuclear reactor, and it's also our warehouse. So these are all containers which contain all of the things that we are going to need. So I think these are all chemicals. Then we've got silicon, polymers, silicon and polymers in there. That's basically everything that Definitely Not Jamestown is going to be producing. We've got our docking port for our sky crane, so we can actually send it down. And in here, we've got a K&K nuclear reactor, which is why we have a load of radiators on this. And I decided that I wanted to go nuclear because obviously the drills are going to be using a lot more electric charge. And when it gets to night, the night on Armstrong is about a day and 9 hours. I think if I go over to the Kerbalism menu here, if I set it to... Where are we? I want Armstrong. Come on, Armstrong. There we go, Armstrong. If we're landed... So shadow time, yeah, a day and 9 hours. So solar power, to have batteries big enough that are going to be able to use the drills, well, it's going to be ludicrous. So instead I've decided to send down a nuclear reactor instead, and I thought that might be a bit smarter, but that's why we've got all of these radiators as well to stop the core from overheating, going into a bit of a meltdown and causing a rather large, well, a nuclear explosion on Armstrong. We don't really want to be nuking the moon. I think we want to use it for resource gathering, definitely, and we want to use it for colonization purposes. So basically blowing it up would not be a very good idea. So let's put those back on. So we are going to be launching one of these. And then I don't need to save this because I have launched this already. Steep slopes. I got a little drilling section for the steep slopes. Where is that? There we go. Steep slopes mining tower. So let's load this and I'll just have a quick go through this as well. Connoisseur, can you do this? Egg to every planet, moon, star, and biome. Now that would take quite a lot of planning and a lot of effort. We might be able to do that by the end of this series. I don't know how long this series is going to run on for. Someone was saying to colonize every single planet. That would mean this series would run into the hundreds of episodes. So I don't know if we're going to be doing that, but I suppose this could be a really long-term series. I'm not entirely sure. So this is just going to be a unit that we send to the steep slopes. It's all self-contained. It's got a probe core in the top. It's got tanks. It can lift itself down onto the surface with these liquid fuel engines that are on the side. And we also have, what else do we have in here? We have RCS, batteries, and yeah, we've got a nuclear power generator, again, a small one this time, a 1.25 meter nuclear reactor just in the middle of this, which is why we have all of these radiators. And of course, these radiators are going to be useful for the drills that we're going to be using as well. So if I go on these, so we are mining gypsum and we are mining metallic ore. So that's what we're going to be gaining from these steep slopes. Metallic ore is a vital component for rocket part production, I believe. You need material kits and specialized parts with USI to be able to actually produce rockets. It's not like standard EPL where you only need rocket parts. No, you need material kits and specialized parts. We're going to hopefully be able to produce all of that with some of these. So that's that module. And then finally, we have a rock lander. And once we've done the rock lander, I am going to be working on a Vasto mission very, very quickly before we actually launch something. So where is the rock lander? Where is it? Rock lander test? Rock lander. There we go. So I was testing this and I used HyperEdit to actually test to see whether this works. And someone was saying ash is incredibly hard to land on. Have you tried landing on rock? You need more delta V to land on rock than you do on the moon in real solar system. It's something like 2,400 meters per second of delta V from low rock orbit to actually land on the surface of rock. So that's exactly what this thing here is going to provide. We've got solar panels, even though it's really far out. It doesn't matter. These solar panels, according to Kerbalism, will give us enough power. And yeah, it's a lander. It's got scientific experiments. It's got a couple of engines, and then we've got a relay antenna that we're going to keep in orbit of rock and do some more important scientific experiments from the surface. So that's basically that. And we are launching this on a light reusable launch vehicle. I'm really liking using reusability in this save at the moment. It's great because I get a load of money back. It's amazing. So yeah, it's really cool. So is it like Kerbin with no atmosphere? I think rock probably is. I reckon that's probably a good analogy for rock. So it takes what, like 2,400 according to the Delta V map, and I did go and test the lander to make sure. I was kind of, when I saw that, I was like, there's an atmosphereless body with 2,400 meters per second of Delta V that you need to land. Am I reading that right? And no, I was. I thought there might have been a typo, but no, it was correct. We did, in fact, need that much Delta V to actually land on rock. So what I'm going to do now is I am going to be building, I think, the next transfer window that I've got coming up is in fact a Vasto transfer window. Vasto, I imagine it's kind of like the analog of Pluto in this solar system. It's the furthest one out. It has a thin atmosphere as far as I'm aware. And yeah, so it's the next transfer window that we got up. It's in, I think, 11 days. So I do want to build something so that we can actually land it on Vasto. And then that way we can really start going into planetary. So I'm going to try and do this as quickly as possible. Just do a really basic probe. I don't want that. I want one of these. These are the best probe cores that I have at the moment. They have so much data capacity. It's amazing. Right, so we're going to do pretty much the same thing that we did with Rock, except this time we are going to whack a parachute on it because Vasto, we can actually use, it's got an atmosphere, so we can use parachutes. Right, so I do want to have just one of these, and I'm going to place place two of those. Maybe, yeah, two will be fine. Just inset those in slightly. Our tiny little mini antennas, they're amazing. Kanasa, I tried going to Rock in my first Beyond Home save, and oh boy, let's just say the lander turned into an impact probe. Yes, it is. It's really difficult. I know that what I have designed now, it does actually all work, and it should. Well, from the testing that I've done, I did a lot of testing last night, and as far as I'm aware, it should work. So anyway, I think, yeah, no, I'm fairly certain it will get there, and it will land successfully. So we've got this. This is this is pretty simple at the moment. Let's actually configure some of its experiments. What are we going to want on the surface? I think we'll want a Geiger counter and a telemetry report, because they can only be placed in the probe core. Our thermometer and our seismic scanner, we can actually place those if we grab, say, like a thermometer like this, and we'll grab a seismic. No, I don't want two-way symmetry. Let's get rid of that. There we go. We'll do that, and then we'll place one on there like that. Very nice. I love the music in the vehicle assembly building, and it does have an atmosphere, so we might as well get ourselves, if I sort this by size, we'll get one of these gravioli detectors to detect for negative gravioli or whatever it is, the gravity particle. I'm not entirely clued up on what it is, but there we go. We'll grab one of those, and we'll also grab a barometer. There we go. We've got a probe with a load of science on it. So that's going to be nice. I don't know how thick the atmosphere over at Vasto is, so I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do a complete parachute landing, or if we are going to need to actually use an engine to do some propulsive stuff. So if we get this, and I'll just place this, whack this in the middle. How much do we weigh at the moment? We weigh half a ton. Okay, go away, MechJeb. And we want to go into our action groups. I really don't like that you can't move this, because I feel like I'm going to be clicking things behind it. That's just a case that happens with Kerbal. So this is the first time. This might sound a little bit different, this stream. And the reason why is this is the first time I'm using Streamlabs rather than OBS. I've decided I wanted to try Streamlabs out rather than just standard OBS. I'm not sure why, but I was just setting it up today. And yeah, so if it sounds a bit different, it might be because my settings are slightly different. And I hope that it's still all high quality and all of that. Do I use Remote Tech mod? No, I don't. Not on this save. I've not used Remote Tech in a really long time, actually, because in my RO career, I used real antennas, and I'm actually thinking of potentially getting real antenna for this, because I really like how it works. I know exactly how far out I can send probes with it, which is amazing. So I think we'll keep that, maybe 2000, and deployment altitude at 700. So our wanted touchdown speed, maybe we will go, yeah, I think 6 meters per second is fine, and our craft weighs 0.5 or thereabouts, but we want to be landing on Vasto. There we go. So let's have a look and see. So yeah, we should theoretically be able to land with just a parachute, because this has come up, it's got no errors, that number there hasn't gone red, which is usually good. So Kanasa, why is your channel name Kanasa? I'm not going to answer that now, because that is actually one of the questions on the Q&A section of the Discord that I am going to get round to answering once I've got a webcam and once I can do all of that. So I won't go into that now, but I will go into that a bit more, well, when I do that Q&A thing. And I have actually gone through it a bit in stream before, but it's been a while since I've said that. But it's nothing to do with cars, and it's nothing to do with NASA. It's just a bit of a coincidence. So what are we building now? We are building a little probe that we are going to try and send down to the surface of Vasto. So I am going to want a few landing legs on here, I think. We've got these Tiny little nano ones that should do us just fine. There we go. So we can retract those. And to be honest, this is all we really need to send down to the surface. Unless there's any other kind of atmospheric science. I think these are quite big. Oh, no, they're not. That's a liquid. We're not going to be landing in liquid as far as I'm aware. I don't even know if Vasto has surface oceans or anything. It might do. I should probably check that out before before I started designing this. Is that going to... Yeah, no, these are a little bit too... It's not quite big enough for that, unfortunately. Where do I want to place this? I'm not entirely sure. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to place this on top like this, and we'll just have this stuck to the side like this, and we'll inset it a little bit. There we go. This is going to be a wide lander, a very, very wide lander. Karnasa, what version of KSP is this save on? This version of KSP is 1.10. So yeah, no, it's 1.10. Not the most recent update anymore. Obviously, 1.11 came out not that long ago. I was going to maybe do a video on it, but it was just going to literally be 10 seconds of me saying, so, hello everyone, I'm Karnasa, and these are my thoughts on the 1.11 update. I don't have any because I love my mods too much, and they're not going to be updated for a really long time. I think I will put a liquid mass spectrometer on here as well. Just in case we do. Wait, am I doing that correctly? Let's have a read. Log oceanic data. Yes, so that is if we land in an ocean. I wasn't sure, so obviously chromatography. I'm not sure if that was actually we needed to land in the ocean, but I'll put one of these on just in case we do land in the ocean. So yes, anyway, so Karnasa, I know your channel used to be called Karnasa Games because you say it in one of your old series. Yeah, no, it was Karnasa Games. I just decided to just cut the games out. I thought Karnasa would be easier to do like a logo for and all stuff like that. That's why my actual profile picture on YouTube is CG rather than just C, because it was Karnasa Games when I set this up. Right, so there we go. That's probably enough experimentation on this thing. I don't think we're going to need any more than that. We've got a parachute. How much do we weigh now? We now weigh almost 0.7 tons, so we are going to have to go in and we're going to have to change that around. Let's start that retracted, and what we are going to want to do is we are going to want to place a heat shield, I imagine, so that we can actually slow down. I think we need maybe something a little bit bigger than that. Let's get that might be a little bit too big, but I don't know. Oh yes, we can rescale these. Wonderful. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. I can't imagine the atmosphere of Vasto is going to be particularly problematic, but you never know. You never know. Right, so now that we've done that, what I am going to want to do, what size is this? 1.875. Let's get a decoupler that is that size. Wonderful. There we go. We'll do that. Then I'm going to put a little engine on here so we can actually deorbit this. Right, so let's go into fuel tanks. And let's find us a 1.85 meter engine that isn't ludicrously big. In fact, what I might do is, rather than having a ludicrously big engine, I might just place some of these baguette external tanks. We'll get something like this. Just put them in a little bit. There we go. We probably don't even need this much, if I'm going to be honest. I think this will be overkill anyway, and then we'll just get a little engine in the middle there. And I'm going to set that to... It's kind of floating. I'm not sure if I'm really happy with that. Actually, if we have this little truss at the top, then it's not really floating. So I don't want it compact. I don't want it compact. Can we have it so that it's not orange? No, it has to be orange. Okay. Okay, fair enough. We'll stay with the orange. We'll stay with the orange engine. There we go. Fantastic. Right. So there we go. That should be able to deorbit us just fine. Although we do need. Wait, we've got liquid fuel and oxidizer in here. Why are we not getting any delta V? What's gone on? What's happened? Why are we variant? I'm going to change it to silver. And yeah, no, we've got liquid fuel and oxygen in here. So why is this not giving us any delta V? Do I have to place it on these? I do. That. Maybe. If I go on this decoupler and enable crossfeed. There we go. That's fine. Wonderful. That's worked. Sorry, just joined back. What's the plan? So we're going to Vasto. We're sending a small, tiny little probe to the furthest point in the Tempest systems. So now that we've got that, what I do want to do is I want to just grab ourselves another decoupler. It's going to be a lot of decouplers on this thing, and I think I'll probably want it about the same size, something like that. There we go. That doesn't look like it's actually going to clash with these. At least I hope it won't. There we go. And they actually, no. I get distracted. So we want to change this to, I think if we change it to 0.8, that should be fine. There we go. We can still land successfully. Wonderful. That's great. There we go. And now what I want to do is very, very, very quickly, we're going to grab a hollow interstage ring. We're going to make it a little bit bigger than that. Let's make it not quite that big. I think 2.5 might do the trick. There we go. Fantastic. And we're going to give it a little bit of height. And then we are going to just create ourselves another tiny little probe. Right. Here we go. So I'm not going to test this. I'm just going to really hope that this works. I really should test this, but I think just to try and get to something more exciting, unless, I don't know, if people in chat think I should test this and before I send it off to the farthest planet in the solar system, in the Tempest system, let me know. How long do you reckon it'll take until you get to the Kerbal system manned, unmanned? Probably quite a while. I would imagine maybe in like episode 40-ish or something. It takes a right. Test, please test. Okay, right. So we will test this. Okay, right. So from the feedback that I got instantly, yes, no, we will be testing this out when we get to when it's finished. And I think what I'll do is I'll just build this section first. Right. So I have got myself a little probe. What I want to do is I want to actually make this the root. There we go. And I'm going to take this off for now. And we are going to design this so it has just a tiny little bit of fuel. We don't need a huge amount. There we go. I'm going to change that to silver as well. Liquid fuel and oxidizer. Fantastic. Oh, you know what I've not put on there? I've not put solar panels or any way of generating power. So I'm going to have to do that. And because we're so far out, actually, we need a relay. We need a relay antenna. I hope I have a relay antenna that's going to be big enough. Oh, we're just going to use one of these. This thing is huge. It's absolutely massive. And to be honest, this is basically the same design as what I went for the rock relay. Right, so what is a little bit smaller? I don't want quite that large. There we go. I think I'll use this, but we will scale it up just a little bit, maybe to 1 meter, and then we can whack this on the top. There we go. And I'm going to place this in slightly, something like that. Cool. And we're going to have to use an RTG for this because we are going to the furthest reach of the system. So I'm not sure if solar panels are really going to cut it. So we'll just whack an RTG on the back of that. So Carnassa versus Carnexa. Carnassa, yes. What the world conqueror you have at me. What is going on? So I can see, obviously it's a lot easier to see you on the chat now that you are a mod in the chat. I probably need to get some more as well. Especially, well, there's 82 people on the stream at the moment. So hello everyone. And yeah, no, I probably could do with getting some more chat mods. Mod list, there is not a mod list in the description of this stream, but on any of the videos that I have done in this series, there will be a mod list. And there is also a CCAN mod pack to download for the series. So, which there's a couple of versions of those that have been provided by a couple of different people because I don't know how CCAN mod packs work and they have been incredibly helpful. So the reason why I'm putting a little engine on this, even though we will capture with a stage down here, is just in case we want to change. Oh no, I think actually no, we will probably just go get a light. No, I don't want that. We want, no, come on, please. Oh, it's because toolbar control. This is what I mean. Click-through blocker doesn't work a lot of the time. So it can cause weird things, right? So space low and space high. And then we've got might, which is space low biomes, and space high. And we need an atmospheric body. I think what I'll do is I'll put might and sight on this because this is space high biomes. And yeah, that's why I want an engine on this, so we can get all of the data from space low. We put this in a polar inclination, get all of the data from all of the biomes in space low. Then we raise it up to space high using the little engine that we've got on here, and we should get loads of science. So I'm also the Discord mod. Be good. How could you become a mod? But yeah, no, basically be good. Yes, as the World Conqueror says, be good. Kanasa, what's the hardest place to reach in the modded game you have? Can also be a star or moon. I reckon the hardest place to reach is probably Kerbal, and a lot of the moons and planets are around Kerbal because obviously it is a different star and it's quite far away. Although the hardest place that I'm going to be going to in the near future will definitely be Rock. As I was talking about earlier on in the stream, it is insanely difficult to land on there. It has a huge surface gravity. You need something like 2,400 meters per second of delta V to actually land, which is more than you need for the moon in real solar system. Okay, so I've got an engine, I've got power, I've got batteries, I've got a probe core. We could put some more scientific experiments on here. We don't need a thermometer or any of these because actually no, I'll get the gravioli detector for a second time. That's expensive, ouch. Just because that way... Oh, what was I saying? So this experiment takes a really long time to run. So we've got one on the lander, and then we've got one on the actual orbiter. And then that way, well, we can run the experiment for its full duration. I'm not going to send any scanners over yet. I probably will end up doing that at some point. But for now, we're just going to focus on actually getting over to the system and looking at it. Right, so I think that is pretty much all I need to do, except I am going to need another... Actually, no, let's get a decoupler. I'm going to get a separator on here, actually. So I don't know why, but in stages in stock, sometimes they just don't decouple. So I like to do something like this and then wait. That way I know that it will definitely decouple. Right, so yeah, no, what I do need to do is I do need some sort of power source on here. So I think... if we go, I think we'll need another RTG even. This is going to be a very, very expensive mission. A very expensive mission. I'm not entirely sure where I'm going to place this. Maybe we'll just whack it, whack it there or something. We don't need a particularly good center of mass in this stage. And what I'm going to do is I am just going to do this. And how much do we weigh now? 0.73. So our parachute will still be able to sort us out. Heat shields just decouple, don't they? You can decouple them anyway. So I think that should be fine. We won't be carrying the heat shield down. Kanasa, you like Brazil? I'm from Brazil. I've never been to Brazil. I don't have any qualms with Brazil, but hello and welcome Brazilian people, I guess. No, it's somewhere that I've wanted to go. It looks very, very nice. It's yeah, no, I've never actually been. I've not been to anywhere in South America. I've been to places in North America, as in, well, I've been to the USA, and that's about it. I've never been to Asia either. I've only ever been, or Africa. It's only Europe and North America that I've actually ever been to. So this is this all done. Now, I am going to want to, I mean... rather than placing a payload fairing on here, what I could do to make this look like it is actually connected is we can use some struts. So will these struts work? Nope, they won't. They are invisible. I don't want them to be invisible. So let's get rid of those. And we are going to go for these strut connectors. I think I'll place 4 of these on like this, and then we'll just do this. I mean, we don't need to do this, but I just want it to look like... What happened to you? Excuse me? What's going on? This is really bizarre. Maybe if I do it a bit further out. No, it really doesn't like that. Okay, interesting. I have no idea why that's happening, but we're going to work with it. We're going to work with it. And actually, what I will do is I'll just make this a couple of these then, and then we'll place them like this. There we go. And it's kind of connected. But it's, it's better than this floating in the middle of the air. And I didn't really want to use a payload fairing. Okay, because they do weigh quite a lot. Okay, so what is this size? It is 2.5 meters. So that's way too big. That is way too big. So this is going to be our stage that actually sends us over to Vasto. And also... captures us at Vasto. So let me get up my Delta V map and see actually how much Delta V I'm going to need for this. Let's have a look. Where are you? Vasto. So probably that's about 1,200, 1,000. 1,600. We're going to need almost 3,000. Yeah, we'll need about 3,000 meters per second of delta V for this. So that's quite a lot. That is a lot. That is, yeah, that's a lot. So we're going to need, I think if we get this, and there's this engine that I've been using recently. I'm not sure what mod I'm not sure, if I can get my words out, I'm not sure what mod it's from, but it looks really cool. Oh, this wasn't the engine that I had in mind, but this also looks like it would be quite nice. So this runs on monopropellant, doesn't it? Yes. No, we don't want to use that. No, that can go. There is one like this though that runs on, here we go, Atlas low profile engine, L2 Atlas low profile engine. Does it say fly safe? Oh, hello, Scott Manley. So I think, how much delta V is that? 3,207, 284 seconds of burn. There we go. That's actually fine. That's all right. I think what I might do is I will get some RCS on here though. So I have to be very, very careful whenever I come into doing RCS. So this RP100 pressurized tank here, if I click on that, that will crash my game. So I'm going to stay well clear of that. I think if we get a couple of these tanks, what does that bring us down? 3,056. So that's not quite enough. So with RCS, we are going to need just another small little tank. So I think maybe I'll get some of the baguette tanks again, and we'll place a couple of these on as well. There we go. No, just two, please. And I think what we'll do is we'll place these up here. I'm going to turn them into silver with a mount, and we'll just inset them ever so slightly. Wonderful, there we go. And I know I've not really been paying much attention to chat at the moment, and I do sincerely apologise. I will check it a little bit more after I've done designing this, just because designing things I need to really focus on. I want to get through this as quickly as possible. So with that being done, what I'm going to do, we are just going to grab some RCS thrusters, and there we go. We'll place 4 of those on there like that, and then we've got a little bit more control. Okay, so this is going to be Vasto lander. There we go. That's all I need to do. So with that, I'm going to go into crash, and actually, is crash going to model atmospheric stuff? Yes, atmospheric stuff. No, it is not. So for some reason, yeah, because this has all not changed, so crash isn't going to work for us. Not that that really matters. I think the main thing that I want to find out is whether this relay antenna actually is going to work when we're over there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to extend this. We're going to go to the launch pad, and then we're going to hyper edit ourselves into a Vasto orbit. And then once that's done, then I think we'll just build up. I'm going to save this. Right, we're going to build up the launch vehicle, which will probably use a existing launch vehicle, and then we'll do something different. Right, so launch pad, yeah, let's get in. Anyway, now I can actually have a look at what has been going over in chat whilst this loads. Canessa, have you run into a problem where the surface textures with parallax in Beyond Home are white? No, I have not, but I know a lot of people over on the Discord have been coming up with that issue, and the fix for that is to downgrade your version of parallax to, I think it's like 1.0 instead of 1.1. That's what I gathered. I know Lynx has spoken about it as well, and that's how I know about that fix. Canessa, stream on Twitch. I don't stream on Twitch just because I've got everything set up on YouTube already. It's like where all of my stuff is, and I don't know. It's I might consider it. I might pay for, I don't know, OBS, the streaming service, so I can actually stream on both. I'm not sure if I'll do that. It's quite expensive, but to be honest, the money that I make from ad revenue and all of that, what I want to use that for is to actually making this channel better. So it'll be things like that. I'm going to buy my webcam with it. That sounded like a really horrible sound. I hope nothing is broken. That would be a real crying shame. But yeah, no. So I might eventually stream on Twitch in the future, but I don't know. So let's time warp ahead so we don't go anywhere, and let's get our good old friend HyperEdit out, and we can get rid of all of this. We don't need any of this. So orbit editor, we want to select the active vessel, and we want to go to Vasto. There we go. And we want, I don't know how high up the atmosphere is, so let's just go for 300,000. I'm fairly convinced it won't be that high up. So yeah, let's apply, and let's, oh, that doesn't look good. Hello. The game seems to have, well, No, it's just because we've gone into a different sphere of influence. Right. Well, that's promising. Hang on. Wait, is this Vasto or is this road? This is road. Why are we in... Why are we in... Ah, there we go. Right, although it might be because we're on the wrong side. So, yeah, road is over there. Hopefully... Yes, we get a signal. We get a signal. So this is fine. This is going to be okay. We can send this over to Vasto and we will be fine. So I'm not going to test the lander or anything like that. I know that we can get here. We have enough Delta V. We've got relay. We can reach this. So I'm going to terminate the simulation, do a launch vehicle, and then we're going to start working on... Well, we'll probably launch this. The first thing is, yeah, we'll probably launch this to begin with. And then after we've done that, what we will do is probably do all of the Armstrong stuff. The definitely not Jamestown stuff. So now that we're loading again, let's try and catch up and see what people have been saying. Because I have kind of been, I've been focusing, I've been highly focused on actually building. So I was saying Conasa rather than Connexa. Oh yes, that I remember talking about that quite a while ago. Very descriptive. What's the... Oh yeah, no, I answered that. Or continue... Conasa, or continue to work on Space Races to get it done by Christmas. So I thought you were starting that in the new year. Conasa, are we ever going back to original Kerbin? Original Kerbin, as in, like, Kerbin when it's not been destroyed, as in stock KSP. I think we will probably go... Well, in this series, I will send a mission over to... I think it's called Tribute? I don't know. I'm not sure. Jamestown, For All Mankind. I guess that's where... Well, yeah, that is where the name came from for it, but I asked in a couple of videos ago... I think it was, yeah, no, it was a couple of videos ago, for a name for the Armstrong surface colony, and then I put it over to a vote on the community section on my channel, and people voted, and Jamestown is the one that won, and it, well, I can't actually remember who suggested the name, definitely not Jamestown, but we've got definitely not Starship, and we're landing on definitely not Minmus, so it was kind of fitting, right, so we know this works, fantastic, I can get rid of this, well, not get rid of it, we can lower it down. This is going to be so expensive. 103,000. Ouch. And obviously none of this is going to be recoverable. Oh well. Right, so what am I going to want? We're going to want probably a light reusable launch vehicle. Maybe. Let's have a look. And I want a decoupler. I want to organize it by size yet again. I think the 25 will do us fine. Yeah, that is exactly what we want. So yeah, let's try using a light reusable launch vehicle and see if that will give us enough Delta V to get to orbit and then to get us over to Vasto. Right, so which one used a light reusable launch vehicle? I think it was the... No, it wasn't the scanner, it was the relay. So let's merge these and just grab this. I need to save these all as sub-assemblies. I'm usually pretty good at doing that, especially on Kerbal Gets Real, but for some reason on this series I haven't really been doing that. So there we go, here is our light reusable launch vehicle, and let's see if I can get the decoupler. Yes, that's what I want. Let's see if I can get the payload adapter. Fantastic, and let's whack that in there. Cool. We are going to need to make this a little bit smaller, so let's just get this down, there we go. Wonderful, absolutely wonderful. Okay. Get the... Oh no, I've still got the offset tool, right? So, no, don't want to be doing that. There we go. So, we are going to have... Look, 1589. Then, wait. Staging is all messed up. So, we want that to go there. Then, we want... No, we don't. Right. Staging is really messed up, right? We want that to go there. 1361. I think this should be okay. Then if we stage... I think if we stage all of these together, that should be okay as well. famous last words. I probably really should check this a bit more in depth, but oh well, that bit I can worry about that bit when we actually get over to Vasto. That doesn't matter at the moment. So there we go. We've got our launch vehicle, and I think, how much sea level thrust are we getting? 1.27. I think what we will do is we will unlock these, so it might make it a bit harder to land, but we get way more delta V because of that. Cool. So let's save this, Vasto lander, and actually, what I'm going to do is we are going to grab this and we're going to make it a sub-assembly, whilst I remember. Let's get this sub-assembly drop zone. Fantastic. And this is going to be light reusable launch vehicle. There we go. There. I was going to type something, but I know what that stands for, so I don't need to worry about that. Okay, so this looks good. Let's save this up. 199,000. Oh, this is expensive. This is an expensive mission, and there we go. We've added it to our queue. Let's... Oh, I meant to move those up there. Oh, well, right. Why has that done that now? Let's actually... scrap this and let's relaunch it now that we sorted our staging out, and I'm going to put that to the top of the list because the transfer window is coming up relatively quickly. Okay, so we've done that. Yep, everything's good. Let's leave. Okay, let me ping you on Discord real quick. Sub-assembly, please. So yes, no, I did save it as a sub-assembly. That was I was smart. I remembered to do what I usually do, and yeah, no, it's yeah, no, in Kerbal Gets Real, which obviously that's finished now. It's, yeah, no, I used to do that with everything. What is going on here? Oh, there we go. We are back. And, yeah, no, the new Kerbal Gets Real, I'll probably talk about that for a little bit. Well, the next millennia. That will be coming relatively shortly. I'm hoping to get the trailer for that out this week. Hopefully. Anyway, let's get Astrogator up so we actually know when our transfer window is. So we've got 16 days. This is 12 days, but this is actually more like 6 days, I think. Just because a day, Astrogator works for a day on road, and road has a period, its day is 12 hours, whereas this runs on the standard Kerbal 6-hour clock. I think, anyway. I'm getting confused. Hang on one sec, I will be right back. Anyway, I am back, sorry. That was just a quick intermission, like 5 seconds. So, we've got our Vasto lander done, and we've got 10 days until we need to do that. So what, I might actually be able, no, I can't do the reactor. Although, what I could do, I always forget, I don't have to worry about boil off or anything, so I could just roll this out and launch it, and then just leave it in orbit around road for a bit. So I think, yeah, that's what we will do. And then the next thing that we'll do is we'll send down that reactor and stuff like that. Burb will be right back. Quickest wee ever. No, I had to go talk to my wife very, very quickly, just for a moment. And there we go. So let's launch this and get this on its way to the furthest planet in this solar system. Kanasa, what do you use to edit your videos? I use Resolve, DaVinci Resolve. It's a free film editing software. It's really good. Crashes all the time though, and as far as I'm aware, it doesn't have an autosave function, which is really upsetting because I try. Yeah, no, when it crashes, none of it saves. So I have spent hours and hours before editing something, and it's all gone because it didn't save, which is really annoying. Matrix, hi Carnassa, hello and welcome. N9, hi, welcome to the stream. I don't know if you've posted before. Oh, there we go. N9, egg. Did Carnassa wash his hands? Let's start a poll. I didn't go to the toilet. I didn't go away. I just had to quickly go and see my wife very, very, very quickly because she called me. I heard her calling me and I needed to see what that was all about. Usually she just lets me do this, lets me stream in peace, but oh no, well, that doesn't sound good. Are we going to have some kind of weird bearing dance again like we did on the last coming home stream that I did? Almost certainly, because whenever I stream, things certainly go wrong. Well, they don't run as I would like them to. I did set the route part correctly. I hope I did, because otherwise FMRS isn't going to work. Anyway, so we don't need to launch into the plane or anything. So what I'm going to do is we're just going to use ascent guidance. And yeah, I'm going to use, rather than PVG, I'm going to use this. And I think this should work. I'm not good with stock MechJeb, so I don't know if this is going to help in any way. Let's get rid of Astrogator, but we want to set this to current, and then we don't want to skip circularization, and I think, yeah, we're just going to engage autopilot, and let's launch this thing. So in 3, 2, and 1, there we go, and we are on our way to road orbit with our Vasto lander. And it's just gonna, this has a very, very slow thrust to weight ratio for its first stage. I think it's like 1.27. No, it was definitely 1.27. I checked that in the vehicle assembly building before launching this thing. So yeah, it's quite a slow behemoth. It's not even that big. I think it's just, we're using, is it the skiff? The skipper. We're using the skipper, which is, I imagine this is meant to be the game's equivalent of the J2, because it is Hydrolox. Well, the plume from Real Plume that we are burning, it's a Hydrolox plume. So I imagine that, yeah, we're launching this on a solitary J2 equivalent rather than the mainsail, which is, I think the mainsail is supposed to be the F1. I'm fairly sure. Anyway. So he's dissing his missus. That's exactly what I was doing. Well, hello there. Hello, Pexa. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if I've seen you. I thought I maybe saw something. I don't know. Doesn't it have the highest gimbal as well? What, this engine? I thought the Vector had the highest gimbal. Unless I've missed something. So, Carnassa, I have a new series. It's called Elon Wars. Basically, it's Star Wars scenes, but it's 100 ways SpaceX is the superior. Amazing. I love the design of the ship as well. Of what ship? Of this one? Of this? I mean, it did turn out quite pretty, I guess. It's very, very NASA. Very NASA, like black and white, and it is. Obviously, it's RPSA because it's got a gigantic RPSA on the top of it. So obviously, that is the Rogue Planetary Space Alliance. I spent far too long in the last episode trying to do that split cam thing. And it's not exactly where I want it yet. There are some things that I do want to do to make it a little bit better. Like, what do I want to do? I want to try and sort out the overlay a bit better so it looks a little bit more professional rather than a child has scribbled it together, because that is kind of what it looks like at the moment. I am not very good at doing stuff like using GIMP. GIMP is what I use. I don't use Photoshop because I'm too cheap. And well, I've never bought Photoshop, and GIMP's free. And as far as I'm aware, it can do pretty much the exact same thing, although Photoshop is also, as far as I'm aware, does do a little bit better. You know, I'm gonna physical time warp this just a little bit, because otherwise we're just sitting around waiting for this to get to orbit. And then what we're gonna do, well, once this is in orbit, of course, we're going to use FMRS to recover the first stage. And this has been tried and tested. This has been used quite a lot of times. And we have been, I think, 3 times out of the 4 that I have used this launch vehicle, we have actually managed to recover it completely successfully, which is really nice. Can I say the F1 equivalent in KSP is the Monsoon? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was the mainsail. And that's it. My feedback is to make the windows a little larger. Some of us are a bit Mr. Magoo. Okay, so I will try that. I will make them a little. So is that for the multicam section? Because I know the 2 screens they weren't actually that big, and I think that's probably an error on my design. There we go. We are on our way, and cool. Now we are just going to wait until we reach our apoaps, I guess. What is our apoaps? 60 kilometers. Awesome. So yeah, no, we're just going to wait for that. Oh, and we do a little bit of a puff. So yeah, stock MechJeb ascent guidance is actually pretty good at getting us into orbit. So yes, that's correct. Okay, yeah, no, I will have a look at doing that, trying to make them a little bit bigger, and then that way I'll go and redesign the overlay. I think for a first try, it was not too bad, but yeah, no, there are some things like some of the edges that I did on it just looked a bit weird, and I wasn't 100% happy with it. I'll probably try and get that in for the next episode. But the next episode of Coming Home, I'm not sure when that will be, because as I've said before, the streams and the episodes are separate. I won't include any of this stream in the episode. I will just do this stream and then carry on working with the series. I'd like to get it out this week at some point, because I've kind of been churning them out at the moment. They've been coming thick and fast. So I think, yeah, I've done like 3 in the last week or so. And I think, yeah, so the next one, I'll probably try and get that out for Friday this week. I don't know if I can, but that would be cool if I could. But I want on Wednesday, I don't know how feasible this is going to be and if I'm going to be able to do this, but I do on Wednesday want to get out the trailer for the next millennia, which is going to be the new RSSRO RP1 series that I'm going to be doing, and it's going to be set in the year 2000, and we're going to be doing all kinds of cool and interesting stuff. And I have been working on the trailer. I've put about 20 hours of game time in just to film this trailer already, and the trailer's going to be 2 minutes long. So it's a lot. And to be honest, a lot of the footage that I've got, I'm really not happy with. So I don't know how it's going to work. Right, so why aren't we starting our burn? Are you going to start? We can start when we... Hello? We're coming down now. Ah, screw it. I'll do it. MechJeb didn't seem to like circularizing there, so it's up to me. So let's try and get this as close as we can to our apoaps, and then we'll have a roughly circular orbit. Come on, this is... Yeah, I think if I leave this here for a bit... Yeah, no, it's taking a really long time to film the trailer. I do want to try and get that out this week. I do want to try and get that out this week, though, because it's been ages since I've done anything for Kerbal Gets Real. Obviously, the last thing that I did was the finale, which was... Yeah, no, that was quite a while ago that came out now. Kanasha, I used the mod pack, and it says that Copernicus doesn't work in KSP 1.10. Should I worry? So... rather, Copernicus won't work in 1.10, which is why in episode 0 I did mention that I had to get Copernicus from elsewhere. There are a few mods in the mod pack that aren't in the mod pack. So like Beyond Home isn't in the mod pack, Parallax isn't in the mod pack, and yeah, there's a few other things that aren't in the mod pack as well. One of them is Copernicus. So Copernicus, you need to get the Bleeding Edge variant. If you Google Copernicus Bleeding Edge, you should be able to find that, and that does work for 1.10. Right, there we go. 50... Oh, no. Oh, 60 by 72. I tried to hit X, but I hit Z instead. So we went flying, or Z as... So Not the Hero Type pointed that out to me the other day. It was like, oh, it's funny you say Z because you're British, and we say Z because we're American. I didn't even realise that was a difference. That was a difference. Right, so we have made our way into orbit of... road. So let's go back to the lander, the booster, and we're going to try and land this. So we're going to perform a SpaceX and try and land this on the surface of road, successfully recovering our booster and getting quite a lot of funds back in the process. What mod are you using for the other science modules, such as the liquid science thing on the Vasto probe? I can't seem to find it in the mod list unless I'm blind. I think, if I am not mistaken, that is added from KSP Interstellar Extended. I think, yeah, I'm fairly sure it's KSP-IE that the gas chromatograph, and there's a few other things that adds as well. Right, so let's unlock our fuel. Oh, there we go. We're getting blasted by by the second stage. How much Delta V are we going to have in this? 1,177. So it is good that we have some parachutes on this. And yeah, we're just going to spend a little while whilst we try and turn this around. This is obviously a very heavy spacecraft, I think, actually. Let's just give ourselves a little bit of a boost with the engine, but not too much. Not too much. Oh, and we have actually made our way into orbit. So this is gonna be a rough landing, I think. Oh no. Do I not have persistent rotation on? I swear I have persistent rotation on this save. Let's maybe burn off about... Let's get down to about 500 meters per second delta V. I don't want to land in the water. Where are we coming down? Kerbal engineer, where are we coming down? And are we coming down? No, we're not coming down in the water, although we might. That looks like there's an ocean there. I'd rather not land in there, because then I don't know how reusable our engine's going to be. Obviously, landing in the water, probably salt water, not very good for a rocket engine in the slightest. Just checking up on chat briefly. I haven't played this game in so long, I've completely forgotten how to play. I stopped playing KSP for about 3 years, and I don't know, I got back to it. There's probably a few things that I wasn't as good as I was when I stopped playing for a long period of time, but I think I kind of got back into the swing with it. Woot! I got a new sub. Well, oh, why did the music stop? Oh, it's because we're no longer in space, are we? Makes sense. Okay, well, congratulations, Kerbal. I think I was on 2,270 at the start of this stream. I think. I was kind of hoping, like, maybe I could get 2,300 by the end, but I don't know. That would be really cool if that happens. I have had that many subs on the stream before, but that wouldn't be the norm. That would be very, very, very much not normal, right? So, I think we are going to come down over an ocean. Fantastic. Although, I don't know. I do kind of want to start burning, though, because we need to slow down. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this should be fine. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't arm my parachutes. Oops. Let's arm those quickly now so we can get a nice soft landing. There we go. All of them should be armed, and these big, massive, well, grid fins, air brakes, should actually be enough to pretty much slow us down without us using any more of the liquid fuel that we have in here. Yeah, there we go. We are slowing down quite nicely now, considering we've still got quite a bit of fuel in this stage. Well, we've still got 568 meters per second of delta V. We could probably do this with just parachutes. I don't know. Oh, they sound pretty cool, those little landing legs that deploy. I haven't really done much in KSP because I love Sandbox. When I first started playing KSP, all I played was Sandbox, but that's because all there was Sandbox. I don't even think there was Science Mode included when I first started KSP. I'm not sure. There might have been. I remember Career Mode getting added, though, and thinking I really don't like it. So, yeah, I'm not even sure if we're going to need to use our engine again. Actually, yeah, let's... I mean, I might just burn a little bit just before we hit the ground. See if we can get it down to... There we go. 2 meters per second. And we have successfully recovered a booster, SpaceX style, except SpaceX wouldn't do it with the parachutes, but, you know, it's KSP, we can use parachutes. I think eventually what I might like to do is actually design boosters that don't use parachutes, and we just do a complete propulsive landing. That would be really cool. Obviously, that's a little bit more tricky, and I'm going to have to do a lot of testing to do that. But anyway, now that that's done, let's go back to the main mission. Although we're probably not going to need to go back to the main mission. I imagine it's going to take a few days for that transfer window to open up. So what I'll do is I will plot out our maneuver. I'll get MechJeb to do it because MechJeb Advanced Transfer to Another Planet is the best transfer window planner out there. I swear by it. It's great. And then probably we'll stick it on Kerbal Alarm Clock. We'll see how long it's going to be before we actually have to perform that maneuver. And... no, I hit the wrong button. Oh, that's so annoying. Well, we're going to have to land it again. Oh, that's really annoying. Well, anyway, here we go again. Let's try and land this for the second time. Oh well. Oh well. Well, we know it's feasible. And actually, I had still like 500 meters per second of delta V left. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to burn this a bit more rough with our burn, so we can maybe completely miss that ocean. I say get us down to about here. Where are we coming down? Yeah, we're going to completely miss that now. Cool. So let's see what happens. I probably burnt a little bit too much then, because now, well, if we start going too quickly, we've not really got that much fuel left to slow ourselves down when we're in the atmosphere. Oh well. Oh well. Will the legs survive the redo? So the way that this works is, I think with FMRS, it just gives you the funds back. You know what? I'm kind of tempted. Yeah, I'm gonna try doing this completely propulsively. I'm not gonna arm the parachutes. I'm gonna see if this is feasible. What I might do, I'm gonna see. Yeah, no, we're slowing down to a pretty good speed. And do I want to set it up as an action group just in case I mess this up? I wonder how slow we're gonna come down when we're right. Alright, so suicide burn countdown in 10 seconds. We've got 560 meters per second of delta V left, and we've got, yeah, this should be all right. This should be able to land this. Is whether I am good enough at doing this, right? So I'm gonna start burning now. Whoa. Okay. No. Oh well. Whoa. So it tipped. I'm not entirely sure why that tipped, considering the center of mass should have been through the center of thrust. That was a bit bizarre. So I'm going to have to work on that. Oh, we don't get the recovery funds for that either now. But, oh well, I wanted to try it. I wanted to see if it was doable. So now we're going to click jump back to the main mission. This is what we want to be pressing. That's a bit of a shame. That was weird though. I thought we'd brought it down kind of safely. When it hit the ground, it didn't break, and I was like, hang on, that was unexpected. Hey Carnessa, that's what it's called, an unscheduled disassembly, a rapid, unplanned disassembly, isn't it? Or RUD. RUD? Yeah. Arm shoots. I didn't arm the shoots just because I wanted to try and do it. Tried to do only 2 parachutes. I probably could have done it with only 2 parachutes. Hovers over F key. What does the F key do? F key is, I thought that was the quick, no. I thought, is F the key that quickly turns on SAS or not? Ooh, crunch. What was that? Why are we spinning? Why are we spinning? Kill that rotation. Kill it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop spinning. What's happened with this? I don't know. Anyway, so let's get rid of the scan overlay. I don't need that, and it's kind of really annoying that keeps coming up. Okay, we can get rid of FMRS now. So, what we're going to do is we are going to find Vasto, and we are going to plot ourselves out a maneuver. So you can see Vasto, it is the furthest planet in our solar system, so it's going to take a while to get over there. And yeah, I'm just going to get our maneuver planner up, and we will just do this. So in 12 days and 2 hours... it's going to cost us about 2,500 meters per second of delta V. Okay, so I completely overbuilt this. Amazing. I always seem to completely overbuild it. It's 4 years. 4 years to actually reach. That's a while. An error occurred while creating the node. Oh no. Uh-oh. No! Don't make me do this myself. Oh, there we go. Is that actually... that's not sent us over to Vasto, though. What is going on? That looks more promising. Oh, hello. We're going to get... oh. Now, I like this encounter. We're going to get a gateway flyby as well. Very nice. So, we're going to get... yeah, that will give us a little bit of a boost up to there. Why is our RCS just firing? Interesting. So yeah, no, we're going to get a gateway encounter, and then we're going to make our way over to Vasto as well. That's really cool, because I've not actually been to Gateway yet either. And I don't think it's going to affect us much because we are going to be flying so high above it. But yeah, no, that's really nice. Awesome. So we are definitely going to be performing that maneuver in 19 days. And it's 2 hours, right? So where's Kerbal alarm clock? Let's get that up. That's the great thing about the stock planets, though, or like a stockish planet pack. Obviously, in RSS, everything is at a massive inclination. So getting an encounter like this on your way to another planet, it's a lot harder to do in RSS. This was just a fluke. It's just a complete fluke. So let's add this, add the alarm. In 19 days, we are going to be performing that. And yeah, no, we can leave this in space for a bit. We should have more than enough electric charge. We've got all of these RTGs providing us power. So that should be fine. Current power. 900 0.0009 megawatts of power, so it's not providing much, but it should be enough. And there we go. Cool. So take a nice little view of fate and destiny as they disappear over the horizon as we wait out for the next 19 days before we have to go for our transfer window. Okay, so yeah, no, I'm bored of this. Let's go back to the Space Center and let's launch something else. Kanasa, do you have problems loading KSP? Because mine usually crashes when I try to launch it. Not particularly. I do. It takes a long time. It takes a really long time to load. Even coming home now, because originally the main reason why I started playing Coming Home is because I was a bit sick and tired, if I'm going to be honest, of playing RSS and RO and having to wait like half an hour for the for the game to actually load. And so I thought, yeah, no, I'll do a kind of stockish install, something that's a little bit lighter on my system, something a little bit nicer. But then, obviously, I decided to mod the absolute hell out of it. So I got so many mods on this, and it's made it start running really slowly, which was, yeah, kind of counterintuitive. But oh well. So with that being done, what is the next thing that we're going to be doing? I think, well, we'll keep Astrogator. No, we'll keep Kerbal alarm clock up so we know when we need to perform our burn. And we are just going to warp ahead until we've got something else exciting to do. And I think, I don't know if this is going to be done before. No, yeah. This, oh no, there'll be, yeah, no, the definitely not Jamestown lander. The new part for it will be done before we go to Vasto. But it will be roughly at the same time that we launch. So I think, yeah, no. When's that? That's going to be, when's Rock? Rock, we still got, yeah, we've still got loads of time. Loads of time. I was just kind of thinking, do we need to do the Rock lander first? But no, I don't think we do. I think we'll send the, we'll roll out the DNJ ISRU land React for, as the next thing that we're going to do. And then what we'll do is we'll switch back to the Vasto lander, and then we'll perform our Vasto burn, and then we'll send this new part of the base over. So, yeah, no, it's going to take a day. So, yeah, look, they're very close. We're literally going to be performing this burn, and then 15 minutes later, not even, yeah, 15 minutes later, we're going to be launching, oh, hello, we're going to be launching our next mission, which is going to be the Definitely Not Jamestown expansion, which I went through at the beginning of this stream. Right, so let's just, I hate time warp settings in stock. They seem either way too fast or way too slow. Way too slow. So, yeah, we've got 50 minutes left. So let's jump to our ship, and we are going to perform this maneuver. Stockish actually installs every mod like a boss. I mean, it's stockish because it's not realism overhaul. It's a little bit different from an RO save. What are we doing? Okay, I'm back. So we are going to actually be performing the burn for the, well, the Vasto Vasto injection burn. That's what we're going to be doing now. And then we're going to be launching the new parts for Definitely Not Jamestown. And the last time that I tried to do Definitely Not Jamestown on the stream, well, everything went really badly, because everything kept disappearing into the surface and it was all horrible. But this time I have learnt from the error of my ways. I have built landing legs which can tether to the ground so everything doesn't disappear. How long does it take to start RP0 or RP1? So for me, it took about 30 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes. sometimes it took about 15 minutes. Sometimes it took upwards of 30 minutes. Usually when I had OBS open in the background, it kind of slowed down the opening. However, the new save that I've got for the new series doesn't take anywhere near as long, which is amazing. It's really, really nice. So why aren't we moving? Oh, it's because... Are we moving? Did I select probes that don't have reaction wheels? No, they do. Just not entirely. They must be really weak reaction wheels. Although I suppose this is probably a really heavy spacecraft. That probably could also explain it. So we are going to puff up that RCS and we're going to try and get that to move us a little bit quicker. Ignoring the release date, what are your opinions on KSP2 and their station building aspects and multiplayer? I really want to play KSP2, and actually that was something I was going to talk about today. They released the Kerbals video, didn't they? The kind of like, what are the Kerbals like or something? I can't remember exactly what it's called, and I watched that earlier on. It was a while ago that I watched that now. But anyway, yeah, no, first, my thoughts on KSP2 and the station building aspects and multiplayer. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they do with multiplayer. I really want to see what they do and how they actually go about doing that, because that could be really exciting if they do that well. And what else? What else was part of that question? Let me look back. Station building aspects. I hope they improve how, well, frames when you go around stations, because at the moment it is terrible trying to build a massive space station. I mean, even definitely not Jamestown now is getting a little bit of lag going over to it. And I think actually what I'm going to do is when I send a crew over to there, which might be at some point in this episode, in this stream, I'm going to bring a Kerbal with a screwdriver or a drill or whatever it is that they need to actually disassemble parts. Because it would be really nice if I could disassemble some parts and, kind of help my PC along with the amount of parts that are over at that base. Because it is getting a little bit slow. Anyway, yeah, no, the Kerbal video that they released today, I watched that earlier on, and there were a few things that I took from it. Obviously, Nate Simpson, he's very keen on the game, and I thoroughly enjoyed hearing him talk about it. But there was one guy, and he started talking to Squad about previous models that they'd done. And it was like, well, we're going to go back to Squad and we're going to talk to them because we want to make it as close to the previous game as possible. And he just sounded really unenthused about what he was talking about. And then later on in the video, he said that, well, Scott Manley dropped a comment on our video and, well, we told him he was wrong. And I was like, how can you do that? It's Scott Manley. You can't be saying that. You can't. Well, he didn't say Scott Manley was wrong. Scott Manley said something about Kerbal's, well, professionals lean into G-forces, and he said that why aren't the Kerbals doing that? And yeah, so this guy replied and said, well, the Kerbals aren't professionals, so they wouldn't do that. And I was like, oh, come on, man. Like, it's Scott Manley. He's like the hero of KSP. You can't be doing Scott Manley like this. It's just not acceptable. Hi, hello, Kerbal X Rocket Facilities. Welcome to the stream. Nicole Webster, Carnassa, could you make a science mode series? On what? On stock? On what? On a stock save, I could potentially look into doing it. But Kerbal's not being professionals are kind of a good argument. I mean, it was, but you can't go against Scott Manley. That's like sacrilege for KSP. So I could potentially do a stock science mode series. I've not played stock in a really long time. I think if I did a stock science mode series, I'd still include Eve and Scatterer and all of that to make the game look a bit nicer. But apart from that, no, I could do a completely full stock run. Palassa is using the LR91. Is that what this is? The Cheetah. Is it called the LR91? Yes, it is. The LVT91. Yeah, I finally decided to actually get these engines. I've unlocked a lot more now since since a lot of streams. So I've done a little bit of playing for the recording for the next episode already. And that was all basically focused around on actually getting to Hydrus. So I've not included that, but that did mean I got a lot more science. So I have actually unlocked a fair few more parts. This doesn't look like this burn's going to go well. I think we might dip back into the atmosphere. I'm fairly certain we're going to dip back into the atmosphere. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Although it's kind of getting lower. I think I might lower this burn. Yeah, this hasn't been the best of burns. I think maybe what I'll do is I'll wait until we get to our periaps and start firing this up again. I mean, we've got some of the way already, but I really don't want to be dipping back into the atmosphere. That would be less than ideal. So yeah, no, let's cut off our engine now and we'll wait until we get to our periaps and pass our periaps, and then actually we should start going up. Right, let's start this burn again. Hopefully this hasn't affected our final maneuver too much. I think I should have gone into a higher orbit, or I should have probably checked that maneuver rather than just firing up willy-nilly and hoping for the best. But no. Well, at least we don't need all of our Delta V to actually get to Vasto in this stage, which is nice. Yeah, this is completely overbuilt because we had obviously part of the second stage still powering this, which is cool. There we go, and stage separation, and look at it, it looks really cool. I'm not entirely convinced about the plume because the plume does look a bit bizarre, but it looks nice. Oh, it's got a nice sound as well. Very nice sound. I really like this engine. Will you call the interstellar town Wisconsin? Why Wisconsin? What about Wisconsin? Kanasa is using... Oh, yes, no, I saw that already. So they should have made it where scientists and some other more intelligent Kerbals would react differently. I think they do, don't they? I thought that was one of the things that they were doing. So the stupidity and courage is going to have much more of an impact on what your Kerbals actually do. That was one thing that they showed in the video, I think. I really hope KSP2 can run on basic laptops. I don't have a gaming PC and play KSP on my student laptop. I mean, if they optimize it a bit better, it might be better, but having a look at what they've done originally and seeing kind of some of the graphics, it looks like it's going to require quite a beefy PC. Like, I play KSP. My PC is relatively decent. Well, it's pretty good. I've got an RTX 2070 Super. I've got 16 gig of RAM and i5 CPU. So it's not a top end PC, but it's still pretty decent. And yeah, playing KSP with all of these mods, it still runs a little bit slow. Like I'm green clocking at the moment, which is nice. And let's kill our rotation. And yeah, no, I am actually getting about 25 frames per second, which is better, a lot better than I ever get in RO. So there we go. I decided to do that burn on my own. I thought it would be nice to do a burn myself for once. We've still got a gateway encounter, but it doesn't look like we're going far enough. What? No. Okay. Well, we've messed this up. We've really messed this up. So we have got that set as our target. Do I want to see if fine-tuning does anything, or do I want to actually do something like this and try and figure out what I need to do to get there? This is probably the smarter idea. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think this might be better. Oh, still a lot of Delta V. And, well, we are at a massive inclination. Is that because we're going past Gateway? I don't know. I'm not sure. Why? I mean, we've come out pretty inclined. Probably why as well. So if I change my inclination down a little bit again, but I think we do need a bit of an inclination change to get to... Okay, this is not helping. Right. Oh, I think we're actually getting... Are we getting close to... Yeah, there we go. That might be why, because we're actually getting pretty close to Gateway. Interesting. I'm going to leave it here for now, actually. Let's... if I perform a maneuver all the way out here, that's going to be terrible. Yeah, look how much Delta V that's going to require. But it will get us there. We're getting a pretty close encounter over here. I don't know if I want to do this, though. Or if I want to try and fix it before. Oh, can you... Rock, get out of the way! Get out of the way! Right. So, that reduces... Oh, what was that? Was that an encounter? No? What was it? Why is it going all messed up? Oh, so what am I going to do? What engine is that? The engine that's on here. This is the L2 Atlas low profile engine. I'm not entirely sure what mod this is from, but it's the engine that I was talking about when I was building some stuff earlier on, and it looks so cool. And it's a really, it's nice and low, and it means you can fit loads around it. It's a really cool engine. I imagine it's probably from near future, but I might be wrong. Right. Anyway, back to actually figuring out the maneuver node. Is there a mod list? There is a mod list, not in the description of this stream, but there is a mod list in any of the previous episodes of this series. So if you want to find a mod list, go back to any of the previous episodes of Coming Home, and there will be a whole mod list in the description, as well as a CCAN mod pack download. I think maybe if I do something like this, and then so we kind of get our APWAPs out to the height of Vasto, and then what I want to do is I want to try and find where our ascending node and descending node is. Is it there? Does it actually tell me? It lets me know. Amazing. So if we do this and then we do our plane change here, that seems a bit too extreme, and we're not actually going close enough. Oh, this has been a less than ideal encounter. Have we lost it again? Where are you? Give me my encounter. Give me my encounter node. Why isn't it coming up? Oh, it's because I need to change our inclination again. Let's go for that. Try and get this out a bit more. We're getting close. 6.9 million. There we go, it's coming down here. And it's disappeared again, and I'm assuming that is because we are at a different inclination. Oh, what? It was getting closer, so why can't it just, like, stay? There we go, 5 point... And then let's do this again. Nope, this is wrong. Oh, flooding out maneuvers. How much is this maneuver going to cost us so far? Jeez, that's a lot of Delta V. We're really close now. Luckily, we have that kind of Delta V. Although, I'm not sure if we're going to have that kind of Delta V. Oh, it's not really what I want to be doing. What does MechJeb say? Does MechJeb say anything? Fine tune. Create node. 800. What has gone on with this maneuver that has made it so much more costly than it originally was? Oh, this is less than ideal. Less than ideal. I think... You know what? I think I might just try this. Where's our maneuver? Is our maneuver when we're actually in Gateway? How close to Gateway are we going to be? We're going to be miles away. Absolutely miles away. So we don't have to worry about Gateway. Will you ever release the CCAN mod pack you use for Kerbal Gets Real? No, I will not, because most of that install wasn't done through CCAN. And I've actually gotten rid of most of the Kerbal Gets Real files now. I really don't have much of that left. So we're going to be quite close to Gateway. I mean, I think what I'll do is I'll try and do this later. I'll figure this out later, because really at the moment, watching me trying to plan out this maneuver is probably a little bit boring, so I'm going to go away. We've got a probe all the way out over here. I have no idea how that happened. Destiny 1. I think that was one of my attempts to get to as close to the center of the solar system as possible, and obviously it's just been slingshotted out. Maybe that will reach Kerbal. I don't think it will. I think it will completely miss Kerbal, but yeah, no, that's a bit funny. But anyway, we've done that, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to add this as a maneuver, so I remember that I actually have to come back to it. And we're going to get to launching the next thing that we're going to be launching, which I think is going to be the next components for the base. So RP1 installs use many manually installed mods. So most of it is done through CCAN that I did. Well, a lot of it was done through CCAN, but there was also a lot that I didn't do through CCAN, such as I grabbed all of the master files for a lot of the mods, so such as RP0 and RP1 and all of that. Oh, RP1 and RO, that's what I meant to say. I'm hungry, so I'm going to be eating a penguin. Excuse the crunchy noises. Next series, Beyond 1.8.1, save lagging. If you want to play RSSRO RP1, you can follow the install guide for 1.8.1. 1.10 is the best version, but it's a bit buggy. But it's way smoother than 1.8. In my experience anyway. But that might just be because I have, obviously, the 1.10 version that I am running doesn't have a lot of spacecraft in orbit or anything like that. So yeah. Anyway, with 1 minute to go, we are going to be launching our next lot of stuff to definitely not Jamestown. So let's launch this. And yeah, now it's going to be a whole section of me trying to dock things to a stationary target on the floor, on the surface. I guess it's kind of the floor as well, on the surface of Armstrong. Good thing about Armstrong is it has such low surface gravity, it's really not too difficult to maneuver stuff around, and the fact that it has such a low surface gravity is kind of like why I went for Armstrong and why I'm doing the base like I am. So it's cool. It's nice. And the base, ideally, I want the base to get to a self-sufficient stage. That's going to be a while yet. There's one thing that I do need to do as well to try and help it become self-sufficient. There's one technology that I need to research, which is going to be a logistics module, because I don't actually have a logistics module at the moment. What I do have is, yeah, not that. So yeah, for the logistics module, what it will do is it will mean that I can mine resources in other locations and bring it over, and it will all be done like off camera. It's great, and I need it really to set up a permanent colony. But yeah, no, it's locked behind 800 science points, and this is being really slow. Oh, there we go. And there we go. Why? That... Radiators, go home. You are drunk. Why are there radiators sticking out of the side? Right, so probably the best way to go about doing this will be to actually do this. Right, I can't shut any of this. Scan overlay, go away. Kerbal alarm clock. We don't want you. We really don't want you. Right, there we go. Okay, we can get rid of this as well. Now, let's edit the action groups and let's do this all in one. And I kind of want to set one action group as extending them. Oh, shut down engine. Interesting. Get rid of that. Hopefully that doesn't do anything too bad. So 1 will be to extend them. And 2 will be to retract them, I think. And I'm going to have to spend a while doing this because it doesn't do it all at once, which is a bit of a shame. Oh, can I not even select these? No, great. I don't know why this does this. I don't know why the radiators are deployed. Not letting me select any. Retract radiator. Retract radiator. Come on. Let's do this. Let's not be buggy, please. Yeah, but for some reason, these weren't deployed when I built the craft. But yet, when I get to here, they are. Oh, I think this is actually working. Retract radiator. Have I done that? Yeah, no, I can select these. Okay. Really bizarre. Really, really bizarre. Right, retract. Retract. And retract. And I think I need to do extend for all of this side as well. No, it looks like I've done that. Oh, wait, no. Maybe to extend them, you only need to do 1. Okay. Cool. So I think that should be done. So now, with a little bit of luck, if I hit 2, there we go. They've all gone away. Fantastic. I really don't understand why that does that, right? So anyway, let's get our ascent guidance up. And you can see this is quite a big vehicle, quite a big launch vehicle, and there's quite a lot of parts inside it. So it is going to make the game a little bit more stuttery than usual. And there we go. We've got FMRS armed. We have our staging is all in order. That all looks good. So what we're going to do is we are going to launch into the plane of the target in 2 hours and 21 minutes. Is it going to be a daytime launch? Where's the suns? Where's the stars? Where's Destiny and Fate? Yeah, it should be a daytime launch. So let's just wait for this to do. And we'll just sit and wait whilst the game time warps ahead. Don't forget, Beyond Home is amazingly optimized. So I know, yeah, Lynx, I remember Lynx has, I followed him on Twitter the other day, actually. I saw he did a tweet about the new parallax stuff, and I didn't realize he had Twitter. I saw it come up. I was like, Lynx. And I remember going down and I saw some of his tweets about how he has really been working on making the whole planet pack and parallax just work so much smoother, and he was doing like benchmark tests with different graphics cards, or he got other people to tell him how they performed with different graphics cards. And I think even with a old GTX 9 series that can run parallax quite well, which is really, really cool. It's definitely very well optimized. So it seems like there's a lot of RSSRO chat in the chat at the moment. I'm actually going to leave. Well, now that I can just sit and watch this, I'm going to go back and scroll through and see what I've missed. Some science nodes are supposed to be empty. Yes, blue sky, is that what it's called? Blue sky science? Basically, it's research nodes that open up future possibilities. You don't actually get anything in those nodes, but it opens up more technologies down the line, I think. Also, Carnassa, what the heck is up with that fairing? It's it's huge. The fairing is the size of the launch vehicle. I mean, there's a lot inside. There is an awful lot inside. And yeah, to be honest, this launch vehicle already, it's kind of a curse with stock, I guess. For some reason, like stock, it's the engines that you get up, the pieces that you need to get a weight up, they look comically small compared to the payload that you're actually getting to orbit. It's really bizarre. Like, you always see people on stock YouTube videos with huge fairings, and I'm guessing it's just the kind of how stock is balanced compared to RO. It's just a little bit different in that regard. Just joined. What are you launching? So, hello, Reinhardt. Reinhardt Damie? Yeah, we are launching a new module over to definitely not Jamestown. This is going to be a nuclear reactor What else is in here? We've got a nuclear reactor. We have an extra planetary launch pad. And we have a... Do I have a new habitation module? Oh no, we have ISRU. So we've got loads of drills, radiators, ISRU. Oh, hello. What just happened there? Oh, we reached our apoapse. Can I stage this? Please, 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 please set me to this side, because yes, now I can actually land this. Fantastic. So because we reached our apoapse, we cut our burn. This seems to be a bit of a steep ascent profile. This is why I don't like using stock MechJeb very much. I much prefer using PVG, but oh well, I guess if it works, it works. Strapping a nuclear reactor to a rocket is a great idea. Yes, it is. Oh no. Why did it just double stage there? Well, that's fantastic. Wait, are we still connected? We are, but all of the engines are now on. And we don't want that, so we are going to quickly shut down the engines. Where are the other two? There is one there. And then there's one there. There we go. So that's fine. We should be okay. And now that we're in space, we are going to extend the solar panels, because we wouldn't want to run out of power. Oh, we can't deploy while stowed. That bug! Like, we are clearly not stowed at the moment. We have deployed the fairing. Why are you doing this? Actually, I am going to disengage autopilot, and I'm going to do this myself, because the last time that I tried to do... Well, last time I left MechJeb to do this, it really did not have a good time doing this at all. So... I think what we'll do is we'll start our burn now. There go our fairings. This has been a less than ideal ascent. God, we need 1,160 meters per second to get into orbit. This was a really, really bad orbit. This is why I don't like using MechJeb's stock for ascent profiles. I think what we'll do is we'll actually start burning up, because otherwise we're going to come back down into the atmosphere, which would be less than ideal. Stand by for U235 raining down. Kanasha, make sure that the reactor doesn't Chernobyl. Hopefully it won't. So the reactor is actually this section here. So we've got loads of radiators. Hopefully this should be enough to keep the nuclear reactor cool, but we're also keeping... These are chemical tanks. I'm not sure if it's smart keeping our chemicals next to our nuclear reactor, but well, we'll see. We'll see. Are we coming up again yet? No, we're not. Please, 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 please don't say this is using all of the fuel in here. No, it's not. Good. I don't know why it staged there, though. That was less than ideal, but we're going to work with it. It's fine. We've still got 800 meters per second of delta V left for this burn, and we're still coming down. We might actually have to raise this up a little bit again. With an incompetent mission control. Everything I launch is definitely done by someone incompetent. I mean, when it comes to stuff like in stock, like doing this is really bad. Oh, we're going to be wasting so much fuel. I need this stage to actually get us over to Armstrong as well. Oh, come on, let's go up, let's go up, let's go up, 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 and also into orbit. This is less than ideal. We've still got 600 meters per second of delta V. Come on, come on, come on. Let's start going up, please. We should be going up very, very, very shortly. There we go. We are now going back up. Fantastic. So we can start actually burning towards our maneuver again. Oh, this has been not very efficient. Really not very efficient. Right, so let's start going this way. Yeah, there we go. Cool. So we'll have we'll have like a 52-kilometer orbit. This is going to be really low. And hopefully we are still going to have enough delta V to actually make it over to Armstrong. If this doesn't work, what I'm going to do, I'll probably just revert it and do the launch myself, or use PVG, which always seems to work really nicely with me. Stock MechJeb. As in stock, I'm comparing it to PVG MechJeb. PVG MechJeb is what I usually use for ascents. Because PVG is what you use in Realism Overhaul and RP1, and that's kind of what I did start this channel kind of on, but now I'm playing stockish KSP, and the fact that this is stockish, we're not using Realism Overhaul, but we have got a completely different planet pack. This is obviously Beyond Home. There we go, massive scale launches. Nice. So we got a fair bit of money back from that as well. We can get rid of Ascent Guidance now, and we can... Oh yeah, we need to land our probe, don't we? So what we're going to do, we are going to jump to this. And I think I am going to use the parachutes this time. I want to recover this first stage, because this first stage is actually quite expensive. Knowing Carnassa, probably the most reliable he's made. What is? It's the most reliable rocket ever made. I mean, reliability for this series hasn't been great. I mean... There's been a lot more deaths in this than there has been in Kerbal Gets Real. But that is partly due to the fact that I'm not used to playing stock-like systems, partly because Crash doesn't seem to want to work all the time, which is really bizarre. I'm not sure why. So Carnassa, how does FMRS work? Basically, it creates a save point. So here we have... Oh, there we go. Firing up our solid rocket boosters. Cool. So yeah, no, it creates save points and you jump back to the save points. It's kind of all right that we've come in this direction, because then we can actually, it's quicker to turn around. Oh, I'm not sure if I want to do that, because that's going to send us off towards that. And that would be less than ideal. Is that going to zoom off into the distance or not? Right, let's start burning retro. Oh, and look, we are in orbit. Fantastic. We want to start coming down. How much fuel do we have left? Oh, we've still got a bit of fuel in this. But then we're also going to have loads of fuel left over in here. So if I unlock these tanks, we have way less than... way less than I thought. Way less than I anticipated. We've only got 635 meters per second of delta V, but that's not too bad, I guess. This is going to be a really steep profile, though. Use only 2 parachutes. I do only have 2 parachutes on this. Oh, dang, you are really lagging. Yeah, I think this is... Obviously, we've got 2 craft here now, and they are quite big craft. Once we get out of range of this, it should be a bit better. So let's just try and stick retro. Yeah, no, this is going to be a very, very, very steep descent profile, which is not ideal. Come on, let's bring this down nice and safe. And it looks like we're coming over a mountain. Fantastic! That's not what we want. Why aren't we burning? There we go. Right, so was I talking about how FMRS works? Yes, I was. So it creates save points. You go back to the booster, you land it, then you hit jump back to main mission, and it will deposit a load of credits into your balance if you successfully recovered it. Basically, the amount of credits that it would had you recovered the booster normally. It's really cool. It's a really good way of doing booster recovery. I really like using it. What Kerbal construction time preset do I use? I think I just used the basic one that came with... Yeah, no, it was just like the one that you start with in just like a stock-like game. I can't actually remember. I don't use science, though. I don't have science times enabled just because I didn't really want to sit around waiting for science. I've done that in my RP1 career, and the construction time thing was more just so I wasn't launching rockets constantly, and it provided a little bit more of a challenge. Whereas the science, yeah, I really wasn't fussed about not having science, so I wanted to research things as soon as I clicked on them, basically. Right, so we do need to slow down a little bit more because our parachutes currently are dangerous to deploy. Have I armed them? Yes. How much Delta V do we have left? Oh, we have enough to slow down. There we go. Our parachutes can deploy, and this should be okay to put us safely back down. What was that explosion? That didn't sound good. Is that our main mission blowing up? I know it doesn't really matter because we'll go back to the save that we made for the main mission, but that's rather funny. Usually what FMRS does is it will kind of accurately show what happens to the remainder of the mission once you've come back to it, but for some reason, no, it seems like that it has... I think that is our main mission blowing up somewhere off in the distance. And let's slow ourselves down. Oh, there we go. 13 meters per second. We can probably come down at that kind of speed. 6 meters per second. 5 meters per second. No, don't tip, don't tip, don't tip, don't tip. There we go. Woo! Well, we managed to bring this one down successfully, just. And let's jump back to the main mission. Not back to separation, because I did that before, and I really don't want to have to re-land this booster. Kanasa, I wonder if you will ever make a series for KSRSS. If I was going to do KSR... Well, I would just do standard RSS, rather than KSRSS. I'm making a science one. Oh, for Beyond Home. So, I've never... It's been a while since I played a science save. When I started up Coming Home, I did actually do a vote over on the Discord whether people would rather see me do this as a science career or as a career. I kind of really wanted to do a science career because I thought it would be a little bit more interesting. I don't have to worry about funds or anything like that. But no, the overwhelming consensus was to do it proper career. KSRSS looks way better than RSS. I struggle to believe that because one of the reasons why I don't like stock is because the planets look too small. So if the stock sized real solar system, I imagine that the planets will look really janky and a bit funny because wait, why have we still got a maneuver? Because it's just the planets are too small. They're too small and they're too close together. But I don't know. I've never really looked at KSRSS, so I don't know. It's just I would rather do standard RSS, and that's what I am doing. Obviously, I'm doing a new series relatively soon. I think I am going to start it in the new year, so it will be sometime in 2021 when it actually properly kicks off. I might do another live stream before it kicks off as well. I don't know. I'll have to see how I'm feeling about that, because the last live stream I did for that actually did rather well. So people are obviously clearly interested in that. That was my first live stream that had over 100 viewers at one time, which was really cool. Right, so let's try and get as close. Are we at a funny inclination? We are. Why has this happened? Let's try and fix this. 140. I just want to get as close as I can. I want to be about 5 kilometers away from the surface of Armstrong. I suppose we could do yeah, there we go. It's going down now. There we go. That's the ticket, right? So, although we are going to come screaming past it, I think I'll leave that there like that, and we'll just do this. I don't actually know how much Delta V we've got left, because for some reason this all kind of... Wait, what? Now that's a problem. Why? Why has this happened? Why have we lost a section of this craft? I guess it was when this went off. But this is still technically connected. This is not cool. Thank you, MechJeb, for being a pain. Okay, so... This part wasn't actually particularly expensive. These were the expensive parts. This part, well, so this mission, actually, I'm going to talk about this. This mission cost 700,000 funds because of this part and because of this part. The reactor was about 400,000 and the launch pad, the launch pad was 200,000 or something like that. This is a very expensive mission. Luckily, those two parts are actually on this section, so we don't have to worry about that. What we do, so yeah, this was a cheap module. So the fact that this is gone, I'm not particularly fussed about. But that's still annoying. I'm going to have to launch another one. I'm going to have to, yeah, that will be something that I will have to do. Try and get, oh, no, I don't want to go that way. Which way do I want to go? I want to go this way, yeah. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, well, nothing to worry about. We will, we will have to launch another one to put down our first lot of drills. Bit of a bummer though. Real shame. And now obviously, well, there is some kind of mystical force field, magical force field actually holding these two separate parts together. Because they are connected. But with what? What is connecting these parts? They are they are clearly not really connected, but I don't know, it's just the way that KSP works. We're going to roll with it. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing to see here. No breaking reality or whatever. And of course, we have run out of communications range. Fantastic, because our relay antennas don't quite reach this. So, what am I going to do? Am I going to let MechJeb do this, or am I going to do this all myself? I'm going to burn this myself, I think, which is a bit problematic because I don't have fine control. So let's start the burn now because it won't actually tell me. For some reason, it thinks we've got no delta V, when quite clearly we do have delta V. How much do we actually have left in this tank? Oh, we are running out, but that's probably because we had a really rubbish ascent profile. Just go with it. The Kraken is done. Connected by Kraken matter. Yes. There is some kind of weird exotic matter in the middle of this spacecraft holding the entire thing together. It was nice knowing you guys. I've got to go into quarantine and I'm not allowed to go to the store. I'm going to starve. Ouch. Well, precast crane? I hope you do eventually end up getting to the store and getting those sandwiches that you so desperately deserve if you need to be in quarantine. I've been in quarantine once this year, actually, because I thought my wife had COVID. I never turned out having it, but yeah, no, I thought she had it, so I had to go into quarantine, because obviously I live with her. And yeah, this year though, this year's been a bit naff, hasn't it? It's been just a bit rubbish. Everything's, oh, hello, no, we're not anywhere near where we need to be, so let's kill our rotation and let's keep burning out. Let's get rid of this. There we go. How close are we? Use our RCS to finalize this. Yeah, no, 2020, I am very much looking forward to 2021 and hopefully everything will be a bit better, but to be honest, I'm not sure if it will be. Not for a while yet. Where I live at the moment, so I live in southeast England, and we have just gone into a new heightened tier of restrictions because everyone in London is catching COVID again. And it's a bit of a shame because I was supposed to be going to see my in-laws over Christmas. They live in a place called Hull. It's quite, well, it's relatively far away. It's like 4 hours drive, which for the UK is like halfway across the country. So that is pretty far. And we had a hotel booked and all of that. And unfortunately, because of these new restrictions, well, we can no longer go. So my wife is obviously very upset because she was going to see her family for, actually, the first time this year. Well, the first time since January. Get water and some crisps. I'm not surviving 10 days. Yeah. Luckily, when I went into quarantine before, my mum was very, very nice, and she actually came along and got me a load of supplies so we didn't have to leave. She left it on the door and ran away and like had a mask on and was like, here, take this. take this, and just kind of like unceremoniously dumped it on my front door, which was, it was nice of her. But yeah, well, it wasn't a fun week when that happened. This is going to be really difficult to land, isn't it? Okay, so let's time warp ahead. And have we undeployed all of these? No, we've still got a couple. Let's deploy these, extend these. There we go. And we will extend you as well. And we will take this magical ship all the way over to Armstrong. And hopefully we won't go zooming past our maneuver node, because that is, well, that's something that happens more often than not, because I'm really not used to, those relay lines are really kind of in the way. Yeah, I'm not used to stockish, time warp. Oh, there we go, we're only 24 minutes away. Yeah, let's slow this down. Hull, lucky escape. Though it could be worse, Grimsby. Ouch. I mean, I lived in Hull for about 7 years. Yeah, it was 7 years. I went to uni there originally when I first went to uni, and then I stayed there for a really long time, got a job there for a bit, met my wife there, and then moved back down to where I'm from originally, which is Essex, which probably isn't that much better. Conessa, I'm going to send you how KSRSS Florida looks on Discord server. Okay, I won't be checking Discord. I never check Discord when I stream, because obviously I don't want to be sat on my phone looking at it. And I turn Discord off when I stream as well on my computer, just so that my computer can run a bit faster when I'm running KSP, because KSP it's an intensive game when you've got all of these mods. It's rather intensive. And there is Armstrong. Let's get a little bit closer, and then we're going to start our burn. Our 320 meter per second burn. I think we should have enough delta V. I think we should be fine with this. So each of these, we could probably get it into a stable orbit using these anyway. But it is a bit of a shame, because we have come in at a polar inclination, which is really less than ideal. Oh, no. We need to go retrograde. We need to point towards our node. We've got 51 seconds to turn this massive piece of space junk, and I hope that it will be fine. Stuart, what? What? 1st of the 13th, 2020. Where? What's the date for? Yeah, sure, COVID. I'm pretty sure COVID will exist till December 2021. Yes, I highly imagine that most things will be next year. Most things will be still pretty rubbish. At least there's a vaccine going out now. I'm actually quite high up on the list to get the vaccine as well, which is, I guess, nice. Although it does mean that I have had to be type 1 diabetic for my entire life. So that kind of swings and roundabouts. Kind of, yeah, every cloud has a silver lining. But, you know, I would much rather not be type 1 diabetic. It's pretty terrible. But it's not the worst. There's a lot worse things that you could have. It's not too bad. I just want godlike performance for KSP2 and integrated and even more optimized even scatterer, so we can get a ton of mods. Yeah, performance. KSP is definitely a game that needs performance improvements. But we are slowly making our way into an orbit of Armstrong. Let's actually cut the throttle there, and I think if we get our periaps to about 7 kilometers, 7 kilometers should do us. And where is the Armstrong base? Where is it? It's there! Fantastic. Do we... Oh, it's the... Ooh, that's not good. The fact that it is... I'm not sure if we're going to have a connection when we get down. Hopefully, this Armstrong scanner, we might be close enough to actually get a connection from that. But... yeah, that's less than ideal. So now what we're going to do is we are going to warp ahead to our periaps, and we are going to get ourselves into a nice circular orbit. But yeah, the base is kind of moving towards road, which is nice, because we really could do with a direct connection to road when we're trying to land all of these parts and move them around. Right, so let's go retrograde yet again. We're going to circularize our orbit, and then we're going to attempt to land some of these pieces. This reactor and this landing pad. Unfortunately, it should have been an ISRU unit as well. But no, due to due to things going wrong, that will not be the case today. No, we will have to launch that at a separate time. Maybe I'll think... I do need some more planetary warehouses and stuff like that, so what I might do is I might do a big warehouse module as well, and then I will launch that ISRU unit as part of that, and then we can do like 3 modules in once yet again. This is actually going to be the smallest amount of modules I've sent down to the base. Usually, I've sent 3 down and 4 down. Akonasa, do you remember the Harpy rocket series? I do remember the Harpy rocket series. This is the first lot of rockets that I used for this series. And actually, I kind of, in the last episode that I did, which was the missions that I sent to Fury, I think it was those. I launched those on the new and improved Harpy X, which is a ginormous version of the Harpy rockets. And it's reusable as well, which is really nice. And actually, I have... over the past couple of days, completely binge-watched Endurance, and I'm getting I'm getting quite a way through Beyond Kerbal as well, which is quite funny because I just noticed that Beardy also called one of his rockets or rocket series the Harpy as well, and that just made me. I was a bit like, I swear I hadn't watched it before, so I had no idea that Beardy had called something the Harpy too. It's quite funny hearing Beardy talk about things like the Aragon series as well. That was a book series I read when I was growing up, and I've not read those for ages. One of my friends has read the first one, Aragon, the second one, which is Eldest. He has read that, I think, nearly 100 times. He was very, very, very keen on those book series. I mean, I liked them. I've read them all, but it's not to the point where I've read them 100 times. I think the book that I've read the most is Lord of the Rings. I've read Lord of the Rings, I think, about 9 times. It's been a while since I've read it, though. I think the last time I read it was probably about a couple of years ago. But I just really, really enjoyed that book series. Really enjoy it. Right, so I think what we're going to do is we are going to kill our rotation, and we're going to deposit this hunk of junk into the surface of Armstrong. So let's decouple our top node. There we go. Oh, hello. What's that? There's a magical piece of fluff flying across space. What was that? That was bizarre. Anyway, let's turn this around. Let's point retrograde, and we're going to smash this into the surface of Armstrong. I remember having a blood test. I was ashamed of myself with how high my sugar level was. My sugar levels are high all the time. No, well, I do try and keep them under control. I've got a insulin pump, which it's nice. I've had it for about 2 years now. It's like really kind of new technology. When I got it, it was top of the line. Like, I don't pay for it. It was all funded by the NHS, but it was just so happened to be that they had the best one over at the hospital that I was at. And yeah, it's cool, but it breaks a lot. It really does break a lot, and when it breaks, I get very ill very quickly. And the thing is, it doesn't actually inform me for a while, which can be a bit dangerous. So there have been times, and usually I think I've missed 1 stream on a Monday since starting this channel. The main reason why I missed it is because I woke up in the morning, I thought everything was fine, but no, my pump did break, and after about 2 hours of not receiving any insulin, I was very, very, very unwell. Very unwell. So this stage here has about 4 hours of battery, I think. So what we want to do is let's actually use this stage now. Has it still got all of its fuel? It does! Fantastic! So let's decouple this, and this is probably going to go flying off. There we go. No, don't break the solar panel. No, I think we're good. It's freezing though. Lag. There we go. So we can leave this in orbit for a bit. But this, we do need to actually get this down to the surface. It's got a reaction wheel inside, which is how we are able to control it. So, we want to point retro. Go retro. And slowly we are going to turn around. Very slowly, because we've only got a small reaction wheel, and this is actually a rather large piece of equipment. Actually, how heavy is this thing? Let's have a look. No, not orbit info, vessel info. It's 7 tons, 6.5 tons almost, so it's not too bad. I'm actually using the Harpy 2 rocket. Very nice. Didn't the Harpy 2 use the hammer booster? Yes, it did, I think. I think it used the hammer booster. Then it was one of the Tundra exploration upper stages for the second stage, I'm fairly certain. And yeah, no, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that rocket. It did me very well. I used that for a very long time. Now let's activate these again. And activate engine. There we go. So we've got 538 meters per second of delta V on this, which is going to be more than enough. And why are we controlling from this kind of weird angle? We want to control from here. There we go. Much better. I was saying, if we start burning, that's not gonna that's not pointing retrograde. That's definitely not pointing retrograde. Do these have gimbal? Oh damn, we need to start coming down. Where is the base? Armstrong Site 2. Armstrong Site 3. There it is. Bring this down. Ah, so I think these engines do have gimbal, which is cool. Right. Surface. Kill rotation. This is an issue. I think what I might do is I might thrust limit these because these seem to be rather powerful. Let's go these 28.5, I think that one was, and we'll do the same for this. Then, why are we not... Oh, it's because I selected kill rotation. Right, so I need to flip this around because we do need to go this way. Is there actually... Oh yeah, no, we can see. We can see. I think I actually do want to be this side of the base. Where's Kerbal Engineer gone? There. I need to see where I'm going. Where's my landing reticule? I cannot see it. Oh, it's there. It's in those highlands over there. We don't want to be landing there. No, we do not. We want to be landing somewhere over here. Try and turn this just using the gimbal and the very tiny reaction wheel, right? So if we kind of slow this down a bit. Come on, come on. Slow, slow, slow. Slow. Oh, this is... I should have done the standard. I should have just made this how I deposit everything else with a sky crane. But this, I couldn't really put a docking port on the top of this because it's actually a launch pad. So, yeah, I wanted to avoid doing that. Right, so let's turn retrograde. And let's try and get this as close as possible. What? Stuart Wally, what? I got A+ on my blood test. I didn't even study for it. Congratulations. Well done on your A+. Very well done indeed. I think someone was saying earlier on the Discord about studying for a prostate exam. Oh dear. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Have a little bit of a drink. There we go. Much better. It's going to take us 9 seconds to burn off our remaining velocity. I got an F on mine. I don't actually know what my blood type is. Despite having a blood test every 3 months, I don't know what my blood type is. This is going to be really hard to land. Which is a shame because this is really, really expensive. Right, no, let's just kill our rotation. Come on, let's turn it this way. Turn it this way. Yeah, the reaction wheel is not powerful enough for this. Let's bring it somewhere about there, I think. And then that way we should be getting relatively close to our base. And I think I do want it this side of the base. So this is probably a good place for us to come down, which is very nice. Very, very nice. So on the actual stream thumbnail, the stream thumbnail is... What was that? I did not like the sound of that. Oh, I think it might be the... Yeah, no, we still got that. It's the transfer stage, because obviously I sent that... Yeah, no, I actually burnt that away. Okay, so... Oh, all's good, all's good. Is he going to land it? Have you attached boosters to the launch pad? I have not attached boosters to the... Well, we've got these little engines. I am fairly confident that we should be able to land this, although this is it just doesn't move very well, which is a problem. We are going to be within render range of Armstrong base, of definitely not Jamestown, very shortly. And yeah, I want it to be over this side, I think. I think maybe I want it coming out from where the solar panels are, which is, they are pointing in that direction. There we go. We have now entered render range of the base. Very, very nice. What I might have to do is, I think we want to turn it this way. Let's turn this way, and let's go over this way a little bit. There we go. Something like this, and cool, cool. Let's get it over there, and then I can... No, I don't want to force roll. And now we're just going to wait for this to point to its surface velocity, or, well, retrograde, and then we're going to try and move it closer and closer and closer and dock this. This is going to be a real pain to dock. A real pain to dock. Right, let's start firing up these engines again. How much delta V have we got left? 388 meters per second. Ah, we got loads of delta V. Why are we flipping all the way over here? Yeah, these engines, their gimbal is pretty terrible. So we've got very little control over this. Yeah, this isn't good. I don't know how I'm going to actually land this. Right. Well, we're getting closer. We don't want to be this way, though. Oh, and we've landed. But now it's actually connecting these parts up together, which is going to be the hard part. Oh, and the reaction wheel isn't strong enough to actually move this. Oh, this is a real pain. Come on. No, the reaction wheel is not strong enough to move this at all. Ah, I'm facing the wrong way as well. So left is right, right is left, forward is back, and so this is going to be interesting. No, it's, yeah, this control is really bad. Really bad. No, I'm pressing the wrong way because... God, no, this is not fun. This is really not fun. And we're going to come booping down again. This isn't good. Yeah, I need a stronger reaction wheel in this. A much stronger reaction wheel in this. Oh, I don't really... Oh, hello. What's almost low? Oh, this. Oh, because we're using the reaction wheel. Well, we landed it, but unfortunately, we're not... Yeah, no, I think this was a bit of a bad design. I didn't actually test this. What I tested, the only thing that I tested in this mission was the actual nuclear reactor. So I need better reaction wheels on this. Okay, interesting. That's a shame. Turtle, ram a Kerbal into it. Probably not. So is it? Well, I did land it. Unfortunately, it's going to be a bit useless over here. We're not really going to get much use out of this. We are less than 100 meters away, though. Ah, look at the sunset. But yeah, no, that's a bit of a shame. Oh well. It could have gone worse. We could have actually crashed it, and of course we've run out of electricity. So now what we're going to do is we are going to switch back to this. And we're going to land that nuclear reactor. That nuclear reactor is the most expensive part. So I'm not too fussed that we kind of screwed this up. The nuclear reactor is the main concern. And I know that works. I know that works 100% because I spent last night testing it and making sure that I could land it. It's always good when your launch pad is sideways. Yes, it is. And, well, we are going to be What I want to do is I do want to start launching rockets from Armstrong, because obviously Armstrong has very low surface gravity. It's got no atmosphere, and if we can produce everything that we need to build rockets, well, it'll be a great place to actually start launching things from. But obviously we need to make the base set up first. So let's kill our rotation, and we are going to decouple. We're going to do a little bit of puff. So when I was testing this last night, I was running through, making sure that I could land this. I decoupled this section first, and because I decoupled this section first, what it did was it spiraled out of control, so I had to ram this into the section to slow it down, and then even then I wasn't able to slow it down fast enough. And MechJeb autopilot docking does not like doing that particularly well. So what I had to do, like, it doesn't like docking with when things are spinning. So I actually had to manually dock it, and it was probably one of the proudest docks I've ever done, because I had to match it spinning, and I only just managed to do it, but I did it, and it was really cool, really cool. I wish I'd have been filming it, because it was just a test, so I don't film my tests. Okay, so we want to control from here. We want to go target like this. Like this. This will do us just fine. And, yep, and what do we want to do? We want to, no, we don't want to go that way. We want to go up. And, yeah, welcome to Carnassa trying to dock. This probably isn't going to go well. Right, so we want to go this way. Not too fast. I want to come over this way a little bit. And we're a bit above it. No, we want to something like this. Yeah, we're getting close. There we go. And let's just move like this. And we want to come down. Nope, that's up. Now we want to slow that. And we want to slow ourselves down like this. There we go. Docking is tense. I've never really liked docking, and I thought rather than just doing docking autopilot, because I always use docking autopilot, let's actually just dock this like myself. No, we want to go this way. Let's come this way a little bit. Like that. There we go. And do we need to... No, I think that's good. So we just need to go down. No, no we don't. Something messed up. Something messed up. Wrong way. Around here. There we go. And let's just start going down. And we matched up this way. Yeah, we are. Cool. Oh, that was the wrong way again. I want to go this way. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Successful docking. That was a lot less painful than when I last tried to do a docking on stream. So, sure, you definitely did that, wink wink. Yes, I definitely did that. The Interstellar music was playing as well, and no, it did happen. But it was probably not as spectacular as I was making out. It was spinning in a really weird direction, but it probably wasn't as hard as I was making out. And like I just showed there, I'm getting a lot better at actually performing docks compared to when I first tried to dock on a live stream for this series. That was really painful. And yeah, no, things are going a bit better, right? So what we want to do is we want to go for this, and actually we can turn our RCS off because the reaction control wheel on this thing is actually insanely good. And wait, no, we want to control from here. I made a mistake. And yes, we are going to be pointing our engines directly at our nuclear reactor. It's a bit unfortunate. I thought these were a little bit longer, but yes. So this whole design probably isn't the best. Oh well. Why can't I? Whoa, what's going on? I can't move the camera the way I want. I think maybe if I set the camera to 3, there we go. That's the camera angle that I want. And let's fire up these. Oh, hello. No. Let's activate these engines again. Fantastic. Ah. Well, when I did this the other day, when I did this last night, the engines could still power up, but it looks like they can't. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to undock from here. Okay. Where can I undock from? Where's undock? There we go. Let's boost away. What we'll do is we'll set this as target and we'll get Mechjab to do it because it can do it at a perfect 0-degree angle, which is probably what meant is that's why that I could actually fire up those engines. So docking autopilot, let's autopilot. No, we want to force roll. Autopilot enabled. No. Control from here, control from here. Where's control from here? There we go. We want to force roll. That does not look like it's a very forced roll. Hey. There we go. Let's move away. Try this again. This is not going. This is not going well. So. Wait, safety. Oh yes, we are definitely very safe with Rogue Planetary Space Alliance. Safety is our #1 concern. That's why we've only killed 6 Kerbals in this series so far. Wait, 6? No, it's been 5. Or has it? Has it? No one knows a thing. Why are we not rolling at the correct way? Force roll 0. Yeah, there we go. This should do us fine. And then hopefully this should actually mean we can fire these engines. And if this doesn't work, then all of my testing that I did last night, which worked, I think I might scream. Because it worked last night. And of course, because it worked last night, it would just so happen that it doesn't work now. How much Delta V have we got? We've got 2,500. You are kidding! Why? Okay. Why did it work last night? Thing is, if this actually works, it has quite a lot of thrust to weight ratio. It's just it's not working because the engines are being blocked by these tanks. I'm going to quick save and quick load this and see if that actually fixes it because it worked. It worked 100% and I don't know why this isn't working and I can't even revert this mission anymore because I have done quick saves and quick loads. So this will be a colossal waste of money if we can't get this down. What's #1? Is that for top 10 thrust to weight ratios in the galaxy? Don't you hate it when you've killed so many Kerbals you can't remember all of them? I can remember all the ones that I've killed. I've killed Ziggy Kerman, I've killed Boris and Zach Kerman, and I have killed Nedlick and Evan Kerman. No, this is not working. This is not working at all. Interesting, because this definitely worked yesterday. Right, what do I do? Is there a way that I can bring this down differently? I could potentially bring it down docking to one of these, but I'm not sure if that's going to be easy. I am going to undock this once more. Nope. We'll try a different roll angle, although I'm fairly convinced this is not going to work. We'll do that, and what we'll do is set that as target, and we will go for 180 degrees, just a complete flip, and we will try and dock to this again. And see if it works this way, which I highly doubt it will, because it's exactly the same. I should have thought about this. But it worked, like, honestly, it worked last night when I tested it. And because of that, I thought that, no, it should work. Maybe if I control from here, we go orbit retrograde, which we are doing now. Nope. That does not do a thing. Maybe... Right, I can't deactivate. One more thing I'm going to try before I try and dock to these is... So if... Oh, no. No. I want to try... So if we set this as a target and if we go for a roll of 45 degrees and then that way... Why? No. And stop cancelling. I really don't like that docking autopilot cancels your RCS once you disable it, because that's really annoying, especially when things like that happen. So I need to control from here. Docking autopilot enabled, 1 meter per second, 45 degrees, and I'm just going to physical time warp through this whilst it does all of this, and there we go. It's a super rapido. Very nice. But so far, we've lost one of the parts, and another ran out of electric, and now this isn't working. Yes! It's DNJ expansion. See, now that we've got this like this... this way isn't gonna fit! Oh, right, so... Oh, great. Oh, why does everything go wrong on stream? So if you look at the thumbnail of this stream, I have actually got this module on the surface of the base. It's connected to the base, and that I took that picture when I was testing it last night when this actually worked as it should have done. So I honestly have no idea what is going on, because this worked 100%, and now it's not. So what I'm going to do is I don't think... Can I please set that as a target? Can I... This is really, really frustrating. Really frustrating. Let's slow ourselves down. How much monopropellant have we got left? Loads. That's fine. I want to select this docking thing over here. We want to set that as a target. And let's go for a 90 degree, or let's go for a 0 degree. And we'll just... Yeah, are we controlling from here? Control from here. Autopilot enabled. Okay, hello, United Rocket Agency. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to things going wrong, even though they shouldn't be. And I have no idea why they are going wrong. Was this the 13th launch or something? I don't know. The thumbnail should be a bag of nails and a hammer, basically. And I know he wouldn't have had to assemble it on Armstrong if it was. Yeah, I do want to start assembling parts of the base actually on Armstrong, but obviously we need to fix a lot first. Oh, and great, and now it's spinning. Even better. Are we going to be able to dock with this? It's not spinning very fast, but we might be able to. Yeah, we're going to be able to dock. I don't even know if these docking ports are going to connect though, because I have never docked these two before. That doesn't look like they're going to. Oh no, they do. They do. Okay, so we control from here. This is going to be a very interesting maneuver because, well, I don't know. I think the center of mass for this is somewhere about here. So this is going to go all over the place. I think we're going to need our RCS to be on at all times. Right, so let's get round until we're actually at a point where we need to start our landing burn. How much Delta V have we got? 2,250. So we've got loads. That Delta V is not going to be a problem. Where is the surface base? It's that over there. that over there. Right, so let's point retro. Let's get our surface velocity up. And look at that, we're actually coming down. In a way that we really, really don't want to. Oh, this is, yeah. Right, so let's try and get this. Do we want to go this way? Yes. Let's try and get this directly over the base. Bringing down a nuclear reactor in a completely unconventional way. This is, of course, very, very safe. This is safety, as I did say before, is our #1 concern. So we are basically going to be nuking our base. Because if this works, I will be astonished. I will be absolutely gobsmacked if this actually works. So here we go. Is this like an episode 8, or will it be a video version of this? So all of the streams that I do for coming home are just going to be streams. I'm not going to put this into a video. This will just be the stream, and then you'll see, I'll kind of do a quick recap of what I've done when I actually get to the making the video. Surface velocity, yeah, no, so we can't really hold our surface velocity. Oh, this is painful. And let's kill rotation. All right, there we go. We're coming right down to the base. Anyway, yeah, no, the streams will be separate. I'll recap them in the actual videos. It's just that way I get to stream and I don't have to worry about putting it all into a video, because obviously the stream overlay is there and I don't want that in the video. And when I did streams for Kerbal Gets Real, it wasn't too difficult to remove all of that, but sometimes it did get a little bit janky, so I would rather just keep the streams separate, and that's why the streams usually they're like 4 hours long, and it's just like a 4-hour mega session of watching what I get up to in the episodes without any of the cinematics and me just chatting absolute rubbish whilst I do it. Your Seacon mod pack doesn't work anymore. Does it not? What's the issue with it? Why doesn't it work? Hello, I'm back again. Hello and welcome back. Carefully. Safety is the #1 concern, as in the safety of these procedures is very concerning. Yes. Moon, this is Armstrong. We are coming down over Armstrong. Why is our RCS not on? And we are trying to land a nuclear reactor on the surface, and it's not going very well. It's not going very well at all. Try and increase our thrust a little bit. Let's kill our rotation. So ideally, I do want this over this side, so it's nice that it has come down over here. So what do I do? How do I get this down? Try and make it so that we are just kind of hovering whilst I figure out what I actually need to do for this. So 1.8 meters per second isn't too bad. And perfect. We are, in fact, in the right direction. So let's move over this way a little bit, because we need to be closer in this direction. And there, something like that. And now we will just slow ourselves down. And then that way we get a little bit closer. So when I actually docked this when I was testing it last night, it took me a really long time to get this all together anyway. So now the fact that it's at a completely different angle than it should be, this is going to be really interesting. Touchdown in 10 seconds, but I think what I want to do is I want to start firing up again and kind of come this way a little bit. I'm going to accidentally activate sticky keys or something right, come on. So let's kill our rotation and let's just slowly bring this down. I think if I can get it pretty much in position and then just let it fall over. So yeah, if I potentially I could get this just to sit upright like this and then let it flip and land in there. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to toggle ground tether on this for now. And I'm going to switch to this. Is this the flag? Yeah, I've switched to the flag accidentally. Okay, so I am going to get rid of these. I'm going to remove these. So we will retract them. And then that way, it should potentially be a little bit easier. Right, so why has that just lifted up? Oh, no, I want the ground tether attached. If the ground tether is what keeps this in place. So if you were here in the last stream, basically everything started disappearing into the surface. And the ground tether is what prevents that from happening. So we definitely need that. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, so the same fate has befallen our land. Oh, great. Fantastic. This is great. So I accidentally switched to the landing pad, so we're never going to be able to use this. This has actually fallen through the surface like everything else has done. We can't swap or do anything. Are we just going to fall forever? I'm so glad that I toggled ground tether on that part up there. Yeah, we're currently on a free fall through the surface of Armstrong. Look, we're quite a way in already. This is a very interesting bug. I should have tethered this. And yeah, no, I can't get away from this. Can I switch? I want to switch to. No, cannot switch vessels whilst moving over the surface. I think I can do that. I'm going to go to the Space Center and I'm going to come back to the base in the tracking station. Why didn't I just click the tracking station? That's hyperedit. Oh, I should have done that. That would have been really smart. I usually forget that I have hyperedit because I don't actually use it an awful lot. Obviously, I used it once in this stream. But no, I try to get away without actually using hyperedit. That would have been smart. That would have been really smart if I'd have done that. Oh well, everything is terrible. Everything is broken, and the parts that I knew worked don't work, and oh well. I'm still hoping, I still think that I might be able to get that reactor in place though. Might take a little bit of knocking around, but I think I can do it. But yes, liquid Armstrong again, definitely. Didn't you know that Armstrong was made of quicksand? That is what the entirety of Armstrong is indeed made up of. Right, so let's go back to the tracking station. Let's go over to that base again and let's see if we can put that piece down. Get it into place. And then as soon as that piece is in place, well, that is, we're going to have loads of power. I think that provides thousands of kilowatts of power, so megawatts of power. Journey to the center of Armstrong. Yes, definitely. Through the quicksands. I thought that'd be maybe a good name for an episode, that the quicksands of Armstrong, or a good name for a stream. Because all of the quicksandy stuff has actually happened on stream. So definitely not Armstrong landed React base. Which one do I want? I don't know which one's which is a shame. Let's go for... Oh. So I think this is the actual reactor, because it's a little bit further up, and I think, oh no, maybe I'm wrong. Did I press load? Yeah, no, I'm fairly sure this is the reactor. I hope. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. But if it's not, then I guess we can just switch over, do the old switcheroo. But I think coming back to the base, it might do the exact same thing where the piece just starts descending through the surface of Armstrong. Really weird bug. Really, really weird bug. I am so grateful that ground tether kind of overcomes that, because if I didn't have ground tether, well then this base would not be possible. And to be honest, a lot of this series wouldn't be possible, because I wouldn't be able to land anywhere. Minimus melted, and this is what's left. Definitely. That is definitely what has caused all of this to basically, just... Wait, what was I even saying then? I don't even know what I was saying. I kind of like went off into my head just very briefly, and then I completely lost my train of thought. Is this the base from For All Mankind? It's not. It's called definitely not Jamestown. And the reason why, well, I just put the name of this base to a vote, and this is the right one. I was correct. And whoa, what was that? Something went flying. There we go. There is our landing pad. Oh, it has been yeeted up into the surface. Bye-bye, landing pad. We will miss you. Oh, dear. Yes, KSP is very buggy. So, yeah, no, I put the name for this up to a vote. I asked for suggestions on the last video that I did, or a couple of videos ago, and I put it onto vote over on the community section of this channel, when Definitely Not Jamestown was the name that won, which is why it's called Definitely Not Jamestown. But anyway, let's try and maneuver this. Maneuver. Those landing legs are still out. That is a shame. This is gonna come down. I think what I want to do is I want to wait for this to actually fall to the surface. Hopefully it should blow up and we won't actually be able to switch to it, which would be really nice. Just popped in. Is this base on Lua? No, this base is on Armstrong, and it's not been going particularly well. So we've got a module here that needs to be this way, and I can't connect to this docking port and move it because, oh, there we go. Yes, that's what I wanted to happen. Amazing. So, yes, this oh, part of it survived. Cool. This base needs to be this way, but we need to retract, get rid, remove, raise, whatever you want to call them. We want to, yeah, retract. We want to retract these. And then, there we go. And this will probably lift the whole base up again, as I think it did before. Oh, they both retracted? Yes, they are. Right, so let's try and toggle this into position. What am I focusing on? Oh, it's the flag. Okay. Well, this part didn't even land well. This part is supposed to be that, like, over here. Oh, we've got ground tether on, haven't we? Let's turn ground tether off. And we're going to try and move this. So let's kill our rotation. And I want to go this way. I want to go this way. Very gently. Very, very gently. We're just going to start coming up and move it so that we are in line with the actual docking port adapter, which is over here. And oh, any second now I probably want to slow down. Oh, we're going a bit too fast, and we went a bit too far. See, this is hard to land like this because it's not so... Oh no, I'm facing the wrong way. Right, I think what I will do is I am going to start tipping this over like this. And I'm going to decouple this and hope that this Right, can I move it like this? This could be interesting. I just kind of like wiggle it over like this. This is definitely a very interesting maneuver. Right, so what I might be able to do is try and get this on the ground as much as possible. Hopefully. Are we a bit too far? Right. Let's undock here. This is going to be very dangerous. Come on. No, no. Oh, great. No, 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 no. We've lost a solar panel. Oh, well. There we go. So the base has now landed. So we've got this off of the top. Now what I'm hoping that I can do is I can just hover this over a little bit. I'm going to reduce the thrust on these really, really low. So here we go. Let's... Oh, we can't even retract that because... Let's kill rotation. We want to control... Right. So yeah, no, this is... Right. Let's get this round to a way that makes sense. No, we want to be this way. There we go. This makes sense. This makes sense. So right is right and left is left. Perfect. That's that's what we want it to be. Amazing. So we're just going to hover this really slowly over to this, and we're going to see if once we connect up to here, we can start moving it with this using just the reaction wheel rather than anything else. But this is going to be a nightmare trying to land this docking port on here. Like, how are you supposed to land a docking port on a stationary target? Right, come on. Oh, cool. We got some science from Hydron. Very nice. This might do. This might do. Come on. Come on. Yes. Yes. Just dock. Dock. No, I pressed X. No. Oh. I want to... Come on. This is a nightmare. What's that? That didn't look promising. Thing is, this thing, the reaction wheel is so powerful on this. I don't need RCS. And actually, I'm going to turn the wheel down a little bit because it's making it really difficult to actually move. Right, so I want to be this way a little bit. Dock, 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 dock. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! No! No! No, 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 no! Bad! Bad, bad, bad. Oh, but this is actually pretty close. Right, and now what I can do is, well, I can turn the reaction wheel back all the way up, and we can actually kind of like wiggle this along. Like this. If this works, this is going to be so silly. But you know what? I actually think this is going to work. This will work. This will definitely work. This is ridiculous. Now all we need to do is we just need to flip it this way. There we go. There we go. Looking good. We are... This is going to work. What? There we go. Oh, we're not quite there yet, though. We have docked it as if that worked. Oh, that's amazing. That is amazing. I can't believe that worked. Well, we got the reactor down, and the reactor was the most expensive part, so I'm very, very glad we got that down. Oh, that was awesome. That was absolutely amazing. I can't believe that worked. And obviously, we don't have any other parts to put down for this. We've got, well, we did have two separate modules. One is currently just smashed into the surface there. So I do need to build an extra launch pad. And I also need to build a ISRU unit as well. So there we go. Look, I put it in exactly the same place as it was in the thumbnail. The only thing, yeah, and no, it was a lot easier last time because I was able to control it from here, from the beginning, rather than having to land it and then trying to flip it over. That was, yeah, that was interesting. That was very interesting. Right, so now that we've done that, I think I can just undock this. I said I can undock this. I'm actually going to check ground tether first, just to make sure. So toggle ground tether released, attached. There we go. We want it attached because we don't want this to go. We don't want this to sink into the surface of Armstrong. I would be so upset if that happened. This has taken quite a lot of time to actually put together now. So yeah, let's undock this. There we go. And we are just going to kill rotation, and we are going to, nope, not that way. I want to go this way. Yeah, we're just gonna send this. Let's just turn the thrust limiter up as well. And there we go. Cool. So that's now going to go off to its death. Can we toggle ground tether? No, we can't. Not on here. Oh, oh, that's part of the debris of all of that broken craft that we sent down. Okay, so I can't remember what the action groups were that I set. I think, oh, excuse me. I think it was one was to extend the radiators. It was. There we go. Look at them extend. How beautiful they look. And yeah, now we can turn the nuclear reactor on and start producing oodles of power for this base. So, start reactor, and it's gonna get up to 825 Kelvin, and then, yeah, these radiators are more than sufficient at cooling this reactor, and we don't even need the solar panels anymore, but I guess it's nice to have some more. So there we go. Armstrong has been expanded. That was the title of the stream. It should have been expanded a little bit more, but what we're going to probably do now is we are going to be launching the rock probe, because that's going to be next, and then if I've got a bit of time, maybe I'll go in and I'll design some more modules for this in a moment. But yeah, let's go back to the Space Center, and I'm just going to pop off for a second whilst I grab myself a drink. So I will be right back. And we are back. That was just a brief, yeah, no, sorry, Pexel, where is Carnessa? I just went to grab a drink very quickly. And yeah, no. So now that we've landed that in a rather spectacular fashion, what we're going to be doing is probably going to be launching this rock lander. And hopefully this goes a little bit better than how the Vasto lander went at the beginning of the stream, because that went really bad. That could have gone a lot better. So it's going to be completed in 4 days. When is our actual rock transfer window? In 25 days. So I think probably what I will do is I'll do the same as the Vasto lander. We'll launch it and just keep it in low road orbit for a bit. Then I don't really want to do this steep slopes mining tower yet. The reason why I don't want to do that is because we are going to have to land that in the steep slopes biome, and that's a little bit too far away from definitely not Jamestown. And in order to utilize the resources that we are going to be extracting with that mining tower, we are going to need a logistics module. And if I go into research and development, we can actually see what I've got. I've got loads. I've unlocked loads of the technology. I'm still quite a far way off of some of the cooler interstellar stuff, but yeah, we've got a lot. So to get a logistics module, I need long-term habitation. It is, where is it? It's this one here, Pioneer plus logistics module. So I need one of those, or alternatively, I need one of these Juna logistics modules, which I think is in here. So yeah, Juna Logistics Center. So I'm still a way off of getting that. I was trying to kind of keep it so that I was researching down a line, but I think I am going to make a beeline for that, just so that I can start really making definitely not Jamestown a decent colony, something that actually produces a lot, because that'll be better than having just something that can't really do anything. At the moment, once I've landed a new ISRU unit, we should be able to produce a lot of supplies, which will be nice, so we don't have to ship supplies over there all the time. But that will be, we need to actually successfully land a ISRU unit first, which obviously, well, the last one that we sent is currently floating around in road orbit. So our rock lander has been done. Let's roll this out and let's get this launched. I kind of wanted, well, for this stream, I wanted to prepare this a little bit. And I spent a long time yesterday just building some craft so that I actually had stuff to launch in this stream rather than me sitting in the vehicle assembly building for ages, umming and ahhing about what I was going to do. So let's warp to the morning and we'll see what's going on. Cool. Let's launch this rock lander. So I said before, rock is incredibly hard to land on. You need more Delta V to land on rock than you do on the moon in real solar system. It's insane. So, how is Carnessa? I am good. Thank you, Pexa. I am very good. It's been an okay day. I am now in my holidays, so I've not had university today, which has been really nice. And to be honest, I spent a lot of the day just kind of like napping. And yeah, no, I noticed when I went and got my drink, I obviously checked my stats on YouTube Studio. And I said that it'd be really, really cool if I managed to get up to 2,300 subs for this stream. And I am 4 away, which has been amazing. So considering I was on 2,270 at the start, that's awesome. So thank you everyone who has subbed during this stream, and thank you everyone who has been on this stream. And I hope you have enjoyed my terrible antics of trying to land things terribly in a way that they shouldn't have been landed. I'm so honestly surprised that actually managed to work. I can't believe that worked. Is there crew on the base? There is not crew on the base at the moment. I might send a crew over in this stream. So we've got the AS base bus, which was in our KCT menu. After launching this rock lander, I might launch that. And I think what we'll do is we'll send 3 Kerbals over, because I don't want to kill more than 3. It shouldn't kill anyone. I tested it in the last episode and it worked just fine. I'm suing. Why are you suing? Where's my recognition? Hello, Stuart Wally? What recognition? I'm back, and this time with alcohol. Very nice, the Forks Gaming. Very nice. I'm just sat drinking just a fizzy drink because I don't know. I don't stream. I don't drink when I stream usually. I used to drink a little bit when I was streaming RimWorld a while back, but yeah, no, when I do my Kerbal streams, I don't drink because I need to think. Like, Kerbal is definitely a game where you have to think about what you're doing, right? So I'm just going to check my staging. That's all fine. That's all wonderful. And I think what we want to do is we want to stop this at stage 2. Yes, I'm going to set that up. Current, what is our second stage engine? And are we going to be able to... No, right, so... This is not the launch vehicle I remember for this. I am fairly convinced I changed the launch vehicle. Why is this not changed? This could be a little bit of an issue. Is that turned on? Is that turned on? It is turned on. That's turned off. Okay. I'm going to go with PVG again because I actually like how PVG works, even though it might not be as efficient as it could be. So we want to go current, 60 by 60. Yep. That all looks good. Is there anything else I want to change? Boost pitch, no. What's the thrust to weight ratio on the pad? 1.24. It's a bit low, but we'll engage autopilot and deal with that when we get to it. Cool. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. And let's... Wait, no, I wanted to stop. Stop at stage 2. So let's disengage and engage again. Cool. Stage 2 will just be the fairings deployed. So yeah, we're fine with that. FMRS. Why is FMRS not up? That was... I want... Oh, no, it is. It's just over here. I usually have it over there. There we go. We've got that up, and we are going to be launching to Rock, the hardest planet to land on, probably, because you need 2,500 meters per second of delta V. In 3, 2, and 1. And here we go, on our way into low road orbit. Connoisseur, do you like the name of my rocket? It was originally Dave, but Stuart Wally suggested David McThrustface. So yeah, do you like it? David McThrustface? I mean, it's a good name for a rocket. It tells you exactly what the rocket is going to be doing. It is, if it was called Dave originally, well, I'm assuming that it is going to be producing a lot of thrust. So David McThrustface definitely fits. Haha, very good. Where can I find some more HD textures for procedural fairings and tanks? The only ones I've got are really jarring when combined with the restock parts. Have you got procedural fairings for everything? Because I know I am running with that. And it adds a few more textures, but not many. As far as I know, that's all I'm running with. I'm running with procedural fairings and procedural fairings for everything as well. So that's that's all I know for additional procedural fairings. Oh, that's why he was suing you. Oh, yeah, I remember seeing something about that before, but I was kind of thoroughly confused about what was going on. Bubba Craft, hello, welcome to the stream. And Tanner Moore, hello, welcome. When I do launches like this and I can just leave it be and I can just chat and see what people are saying in chat, it means I can actually look over at chat and see what people are saying. When I have to do manual controlling and all of that kind of stuff and building, I kind of lose focus on chat for a bit. But I've said it before as well. I do try and answer what everyone does say in the chat. And if I do miss you or if I miss a comment, it's not because I'm ignoring you. It's because I have actually missed it. So I do sincerely apologize. But yes, sometimes chat can be very busy and I can't quite keep up with everything. So, you're through the eyes of Kerbal Modest Broken. What is that? You're through the... Oh, do you mean you're through the eyes of a Kerbal mod is broken? I don't actually really use that. I should probably remove that from this save because I never use it. What's going on? Why is the game lagging out? Why are we getting like 2 frames per second? It's not ideal. This is going to be interesting to try and land this. I think we should be all right though. We are, yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. This should be okay. So, it would have a lot of thrust. Oh wow, what was that noise? I've never heard that noise before. What? Oh yeah, so I'm using Streamlabs today. Oh, hello. We have separation. That was really loud. That's also really loud. What's going on? I'm using Streamlabs for the first time. I don't usually use Streamlabs. So I've got like alerts coming up. And yeah, no, it's the first time that I've used it. So I can't actually see what that alert was for though. Because I'm looking at my game screen and it's not come up. So I'm going to have to configure that differently in the future. That really kind of threw me a little bit. But yeah, no, I didn't actually see what that alert was for. It's a sub alert. Oh, okay. Yeah, those are actually annoying. I think I'll probably turn those off because that was really loud. So I wear headphones whilst I do that, and that was way louder than KSP. But oh, that's nice. Well, thank you whoever subscribed. That was very, very, thank you very much. I'm surprised that didn't go off more in this stream. Considering, as I was saying earlier, I've gone from, I think it was 2272 to the last time I checked it was 2296. So that's 24 subs in the stream, and it didn't go off for any of those. What is going on here? What is going on? Oh, it's just trying to turn. See, this is the problem with PVG. It just goes down. So we're going to be obviously losing a lot of Delta V by burning down into this. It's really, really efficient with Realism Overhaul and RSS and RO. But unfortunately, with stock size planets, it's not great. But to be honest, the stock MechJeb ascent guidance that I was using, it didn't seem to really work properly. And I mean, I could do an ascent on my own, but to be honest, I've done so many ascents, I just can't be bothered with them anymore. Like I did at the start of this series, I obviously was launching my own rockets because I didn't have MechJeb ascent guidance or anything like that. And no, I just like when I actually film the series, what I like doing is I just like to like hit the F2 screen, and we'll have some fancy cinematic shots. And what else will we do? We'll get like camera tools up, and I'll do some pathing and stuff like that. And it just makes it a lot easier to do something a little bit more cinematic. But yeah, no, I'm not fussed with launches anymore. I really can't be bothered with them. I've done them. I've been playing KSP since early 2013, and I have done them thousands and thousands and thousands of times. So yeah, the launches just don't do it for me anymore. I much prefer designing and doing actual maneuvers when we're in space and doing missions and everything coming together. So I'm an advocate. I love MechJeb. I don't know what I want to say, but anyway, let's go back to the probe. Let's go back to the booster and let's see if we can land this. Whoa, cool. I also subbed earlier. Thank you, Adam Taylor. Thank you very much. Whoa, cool. Nicole, and you could name the next one David McThrustier-face with more thrust, even more thrust. Kanasa, would you say 10,000 Delta V is enough for LEO? 10,000, yes. You need 9,400. 9,400 Delta V is the number that you want to be aiming for getting into low Earth orbit in RSS or thereabouts. You can do it for, I think the minimum you need is 8,900. I think over on the RO Discord, people have talked about getting into LEO with 8,900 meters per second of Delta V. But that is, you need an incredibly efficient rocket. You need an incredibly efficient flight profile for that to work. And yeah, no, 9,400 is what I would recommend going for. Right, so now that we've done that, we can unlock these fuel tanks. And that's going to do a little bit of a flip again. I wonder if we're going to see what happened. Yeah, last time we did one of these. Well, last time we tried to recover a booster, something exploded, and I was assuming it was our upper stage kind of not really working properly. So let's get our little reaction wheel to turn us around so we can start slowing down. This is going to be a bit of a hairy landing again. We did get into orbit with this, so we are going to be re-entering at a suborbital speed rather than just a flying speed. What is a speed called that's it's not suborbital? I don't know. I have to say, I massively prefer TCA and KOS as the autopilot of choice over MechJeb, mostly because they still need your own input to work the best. I've said it, I do want to learn how to use KOS a bit better. I do want to start using that, and potentially I might have a look into getting it for the next Realism Overhaul series that I do. So the next millennia, I might have a look into doing that. It might make it easier to do booster landings as well, because you can write your own scripts for it. But talking of booster landings, for the trailer for the next millennia, I tried to do one for the trailer, and I actually got pretty close. In fact, it probably would have worked if I hadn't run out of communications. So that's interesting, and FMRS seemed to work all completely fine. So that is definitely something that I do want to be looking at for the next RO series that I do as well, is reusability, because I think that'll be really cool. And to be honest, I know it's broken with RP1, but as I've said before, the next series is going to be RP1-ish. rather than it's not, well, like, this is stock-ish. I like the word ish at the moment. This is stock-ish. So yeah, it's going to be RP1-ish. It's not going to be like proper RP1 because I'm not starting in 1951. Right, so let's see where we're ending up. Oh, that's not a good place. We're ending up right over the Great Rift. So what I'm going to do is we are going to point surface velocity, and I think we'll do a little bit of a burn to slow ourselves down. So hopefully we can get that landing reticule somewhere over in this, is it like a plateau, a mesa, a plain? What would you use to call this? It's a place by a river, and it looks very, very red and deserty, and this road is just quite yellow in general, so yes, it's very, very, very deserty. And oh, we've only got 700 meters per second of delta V left. Let's actually slow ourselves down. We're going to deploy our brakes, because we are going to need those to slow ourselves down in the atmosphere. I really don't like that ScanSat always just chills up there. And there we go, we are entering the atmosphere yet again, and we are going to arm the parachutes. And should we use 2? I think 2 will be fine. I think maybe I want to slow down a little bit more though, because we are coming down rather quickly and we don't want anything to burn off. That would be not very good. All right, so why are we... Oh, it's because this is our orbital speed. Right, okay, let's keep going down. And these air brakes should start kicking in. There we go. And we're coming down. Nice. And, well, our speed is bleeding off very quickly. There we go. Our parachutes are now safe to deploy. Amazing. Peninsula. It's a peninsula. Yeah, that's probably the best name for it. Yeah, peninsula, definitely. Oh, there we go. There go our parachutes. I wonder how quickly these are going to slow us down if we only use 2. And let's deploy our landing legs. Pexa, in a game? Ah, listening to Carnassa playing KSP, meanwhile killing civilizations is fun. So, do you use MechJeb landing guidance? Not really. I very, very, very rarely. No, I've not used MechJeb landing guidance at all for this series. Not at all. I use it sometimes in RSS and RO for a bit better targeted landings, because obviously targeted landings in that are a bit harder to do than this. Right, so we're coming down at like 6.6 meters per second. But these legs are able to withstand like a 20 meter per second drop, as we saw with a booster before. So these legs are really sturdy compared to the Falcon ones that I was using. The Falcon ones seem to break at 2 meters per second. In fact, it was even in the last video. So yeah, they're not great. I play Humankind. You recommended that on Discord not that long ago, and I was like, oh, this is basically like Civ. I saw an advert for that come up as well, and basically it was people saying that it is going to be the thing that kills Civ. Don't tip, don't tip, don't tip, stay! There we go. Fantastic. So another successful booster landing. Reusability is going to be key for this series because it gets us a load of money back. So we want to jump back to the main mission. And actually, once I jump back to the main mission, I kind of want to see how much funding we got from recovering this. It's the thing that kills Civ. I think I said that, didn't I? I said something about it being a Civ killer, because it definitely it looks like it's going to. I'll be very interested to try it out and have a look into it, because I do like Civ. I played a lot of Civ 5. I didn't really play that much Civ 6. I've got it, but if I play a game of Civ, all of my friends play Civ 5. They don't have Civ 6, so it's much better to actually play Civ 5 with all of my mates. Because Civ's a good game when you're playing with other people. I mean, it's a good game when you play it on your own as well. I do, yeah, no. I like Civ. Civ is probably one of my all-time favorite games. I think... What was the first Civ that I actually played? It was Civ 2, I think. Or no, there was this really weird one that I can't remember what it was called, but it wasn't like an actual Civ game. It was like an expansion or a kind of side Civ game. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, I think I played that like in the early 2000s. I can't remember what it was called though. It was fun. It was fun. And yeah, no, I played Civ 2. I think I might have played Civ 3 before Civ 2 though. One of my mates from school was very, very keen on playing Civ Civ 2, it was like one of his favourite games, so he used to play a lot. Right, so let's set rock as our target. We're gonna do a maneuver planner, and we're gonna get MechJeb to calculate this for me, because I could do a transfer to another planet if I wanted to, but MechJeb is gonna do it a lot better. So we don't want to be going in 3 years. No, we want to be going around here. So let's create the node. Okay. And that looks good. In 50 days. Okay, that's interesting. That's a bit more than I thought, but not to worry. We can leave this spacecraft in orbit for the next 50 days. All I need to do is get our Kerbal alarm clock up. We're going to put an alarm for that. There we go. Fantastic. And, well, yeah, we can leave this be. So, what do I want to do next? I mean, we're just going to get, look at it. Road is actually really pretty. I think Lynx has done a fantastic job on this planet pack. I really like it. And I've been to Hydrus now, and Hydrus is also really cool. I've not landed on there yet, but I have sent a probe. I'm probably going to be landing the next transfer window. But, yeah, what do I do next? What do I do next? Do we send a crew over to Armstrong and what is it called? Definitely not Jamestown. Or do we build up the modules for Definitely Not Jamestown that got unfortunately broken? I don't know. Building or crew? I really don't know. But anyway, whilst I ponder that important question, I have set my alarm clock, haven't I? Yes. Oh, actually, no. I wanted to see how much funding I got back from that, didn't I? So, well, world first. We don't need that. FMRS recovery info. We got 56,000 back, which is really not bad. How much did we get on this? 77. Not bad. Yeah, we're getting a lot of money back from our recovered boosters, which is cool. We've got 122 science. Nice. Anyway, so yeah, now that I have checked that, I'm going to be going back to the Space Center. I vote crew. Send a crew. They'll be so happy. So it looks like... Oh, so Pexa modules first. I want to live a little bit longer. I have a challenge for you. Send an egg to every star, planet, moon, and biome in the game. Now that's going to be really difficult. Is that in stock, or is that in Beyond Home? Because that might be difficult, considering every biome on every moon and planet. That's a lot. I mean, could it be a roving egg? What if I sent one egg to every single location? Set it up to have like a mining thing on it. I don't know. I've never really used ISROU in the game before, so I don't know really how it works. This is the first time I've had experience with it because I don't use it in Realism Overhaul, and the last time I played stock was before it was introduced. I don't even know when it was introduced. Was it introduced in 1.0? Yeah, like I said, I stopped earlier. I stopped playing KSP for a really long time. For like 3 years between 2014 and 2018. So that's actually 4 years. So anyway, let's have a look. Lynx named it. Who the hell named Rock a planet? So yes, it was Lynx. Aren't there some like funny... So if you like scan things in this planet pack as well, the Lynx has left like all of these kind of like funny little things, Easter eggs that you can find. I've already mentioned it, but I've binged watched the Endurance from Beardy Penguin over the last couple of days, and I finished it I think yesterday, and I'm now watching Beyond Kerbal. And there was a point where he got to the moon of Drizzen, which is, I think it was the moon of Drizzen, or it might have been the moon of whatever Elu is now. I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, no, I'm fairly sure it was Drizzen, the moon of Drizzen. I can't remember. It's Fisher. Yeah, Fisher. That's what it was called. And Beardy got a scan up. And there's just on the surface of Fisher, if you scan it, there's just a hello there on the planet, which is, yeah, on the moon, which is really funny. I think if you land on Gateway, you get something like, how the hell did you get here? I think I do want to land on Gateway. Actually, talking about that, when's our next transfer window? Oh, quite a while away yet. So you can see I'm in like year 11 at the moment. And the only reason why I'm that far ahead is at the start of this, I was time warping ahead to see what Research Bodies was doing, because Research Bodies said it was going to take like 5 years to do something. I thought, no, that can't be right. So I time warped ahead, and it did actually take that long to do. So that's why I'm so far ahead. with this timescale, which is a bit of a shame, but oh well. Oh well. Right, so I think the general consensus was we are going to be sending a crew over to definitely not Jamestown. So what we're going to do is we are going to roll out definitely not Starship, and we are going to launch this to definitely not Jamestown. And hopefully this should all go fine. And yeah, I can't see anything going wrong with this. I mean, I have landed one of these missions completely successfully now. It's all gone okay. There's nothing bad happened. I recovered the booster, I recovered the main stage, everything went perfectly. So I am sure that it is going to be the same. I am back. Welcome back, Nicole Webster. Oh God, pray. No, everything's going to be good. Everything's going to be good. Let's warp ahead to the next morning though, because we don't want to be launching in the dark. That would be bad. We can't see anything. We want to see the rocket explode. I mean, we want to see the people. Oh, no, we don't want to see them scream. No, we want to see them get into orbit. Just fine. I'm sure it'll be okay. Right, so there we go. Oh, I think I time warped a little bit too far, but there we go. AS base bus number 1. So I do want an engineer, a pilot, and a scientist, and I think. So Joe Kerman, Bobby Kerman, and Sono Kerman, there are 3 originals that we've still got left. I think we might send those along. I think we are going to send those along. And I think we're just going to keep 3 in here for now, because I don't really want to send more crew than I need, whilst the base is still not yet fully operational. So we are going to launch this. So, Fox Gaming, good luck. Hopefully you don't die. Hopefully you don't perish a terrible death. I don't think you will. Like I've said, I have tested this rocket now completely, and I know it works 100%. It works completely. But also, I just checked. I just hit 2,301 subscribers. So thank you, everyone. This stream has been amazing. I think I've gained more subs in this stream than I have ever done before. So I think this also probably will end up being the day where I've gained the most subscribers in one day, which is really, really cool. So thank you, everyone. I do really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Anyway, Lua rotates fast. Does it? Lua and Road are tidally locked to each other. So Lua never moves in the sky from the Space Center, which is really cool. And actually, I found out that in After Kerbal, once again, I've been watching Endurance, that yeah, Archangel is tidally locked to Solitude, which is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, I've been watching Endurance and it has really made me want to play that planet pack, which is a shame. But then obviously Beyond Home is like the follow on from After Kerbal, but I kind of want to do a whole run through of like before, I think it's before Kerbal, the first one that Lynx did, and then After Kerbal, and then obviously Beyond Home is the last one. So that would be cool, but I'm not sure if I'll do that. Look at how big these air brakes are. They are silly big. They are massive. They are they are ginormous. They are quite honestly ludicrously big. So, well, we are on the launch pad. We have Joe Kerman, we have Bobby Kerman, and we have Sono Kerman in the cockpit. And there we go. We've got a lovely, lovely view of the inside of the cockpit. There we go. That is Bobby Kerman looking ever so terrified that she is about to be sent to her death, which hopefully she won't be. Okay. So I want to get rid of a lot of these screens because at the moment my screen is really cluttered. Let's get rid of Kerbal Alarm Clock. Let's get rid of the scan overlay. We don't need Flight Engineer up yet. We do need FMRS. And we don't need our maneuver planner. So, now that we've got this, let's get our Ancient Guidance Shop, and we will set Armstrong as our target, because that is, of course, where we're going to be going. And stop at stage 0. Yeah, that I think that does me. That will do me. And we will launch into the plane of the target. Cool, it's going to be daytime launch. Obviously, Road, the Space Center, Kerbal Space Center at Road being equatorial, we should always be able to launch in the day. Right. So. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that eclipse. Honestly, look at that eclipse. I mean, this is basically the thumbnail from the last video that I did, but oh, amazing. It looks so beautiful. It looks so beautiful. And then Fate. So that's Destiny. Destiny's the big one. Oh, cool. We can see spot debris. Can't even remember what spot was. It's been a while. Anyway, so let's launch this. Let's get this going. Engage the autopilot, and yeah, let's get this launched towards Armstrong. Cool. Connoisseur. The first was Games Link's planet overhaul. Oh, I didn't know. So was that before Kerbin? Now the Sacra. I mean the launch. Well, I have performed my daily sacrifice, my daily tribute to the Kraken. So hopefully everything here should go swimmingly. I do want to eventually, once I start unlocking some more of the cooler interstellar stuff, probably do a SSTO that, well, just launches like a rocket. I imagine that's going to be pretty easy in Beyond Home because you don't need that much Delta V to get to orbit. Road is obviously, the atmosphere starts at 50 kilometers. Oh, hello. That was interesting. We did a little bit of a bounce, but we are on our way to orbit, so that's okay. But yeah, no, Road doesn't have a particularly high atmosphere. It starts at 50 kilometers, and it's not a massive planet, so the Delta V requirements for Road really aren't that much. So I reckon doing a rocket that launches straight up like this, and just, yeah, that is a single stage to orbit, really won't be too difficult to do, but it is something that I do want to do. So it's very kind of like futuristic-y. A good start. That was a good start indeed. I really don't know why that did that. That was interesting. The engines didn't seem to throttle up instantly. It's kind of like a realism overhaul thing, not a stockish thing. Engines in this should go straight away. I always forget there's 2 stars. Yes, we've got Fate and we've got Destiny. And where are they? Where are they? So yeah, I think the bigger one is Destiny. No, the bigger one is Destiny. The smaller one is Fate. And I have a contract somewhere that I am going to have to cancel. I don't know why I picked it up. I thought it meant that we needed to actually orbit the. So I've got Orbit Fate, which is I'm never going to be able to do because we need a ludicrous amount of Delta V to orbit one of the stars at the center of the system. I thought it meant orbit, like, well, leave the sphere of influence of Road, and unfortunately, no, it doesn't. Yeah, I'm watching an SN8 repeat. Hopefully, we don't go the same way as SN8. I mean, we have actually successfully landed all of the components for this mission before, so that's nice. Yeah, no, in the last video that I did, I kind of showed that this entire thing was fully reusable. Fully reusable, which is really cool. Really, really cool. And why are those like, oh no, they should be like that. Yeah, no, those parachutes should be like that. So yesterday I was designing a new, what I was talking about earlier, a single stage to orbit kind of vertical lift vehicle. And I used the same cockpit, and I was like, hang on, I put loads of parachutes on this thing. Why are there only 4? And then I was like, oh no, that was for the Chimera, which is what I designed yesterday. So we don't have to worry about that. These are the parachutes that we are going to need. Why are we... Oh, we're getting a bit of... It's getting a bit toasty. It's getting a little bit toasty, but... Oh, no, it's a little bit hot. It's heating up. It's definitely heating up. Oh, no, we're through the worst of that now. And there we go. And, yeah, this always happens. Nothing breaks, though. But it takes a while. Usually, when I do... Yeah, there we go. Bye-bye. Nice. Separator. Oh. Okay, why are we tipping over so dramatically? Ah, no, we're fine. And yeah, no, now we're just gonna wait until, well, we get into orbit. This is, yeah, it should be fine. The fairing separation on this is a little bit terrifying, but it doesn't break anything. I've tested it multiple times. I know every time that I've tested it, it's never broken anything, so I'm fairly happy that it can just do that. And to be honest, like, I couldn't really think of a way of containing this without having the fairings poke through this section. Yeah, it's just kind of, I don't know. I could probably maybe come up with a better design at some point in the future, but for now, this is what we're working with. It's what we're working with. A clean separation. Yes, no, it was definitely clean. It worked miraculously. It worked as intended. No, it really doesn't break anything, so I don't mind that does that. Okay, so we are now in space. We've still got 330 meters per second of delta V that we need to use to get over to Armstrong. So this rocket, it finishes our orbit, and it's going to need to go over to Armstrong, which is about 650 meters per second of delta V. It's going to need to capture, which is about 300. Then it's going to need to return, which is about another 300. And then I would like to get into a low road orbit, which is another 650. So all in, we do need about 1,800 left over. And then obviously we need to land and return. So I think this is going to be very, very tight. Very tight. But I think we should be able to... I think it should work. I've not tested this coming back from Armstrong yet. I have obviously... Well, I did originally, which is when people died. But the one where people survived, that was just from low road orbit. And I'm fairly convinced that we can get this back to low road orbit. Low road orbit just fine. Pesky bird! Hello, welcome. With Chunky Starship. What mod are those pods and tanks from? Is that so? These tanks are just stock, and I think this is stock as well. This is stock as well. This, I'm not sure where this is from. So it's Tranquility Mark II habitat. It might be USI. It might be Interstellar. This, I think, is from B9, which is the MK5 cockpit. But once again, I might be wrong. I don't actually know. And then yeah, no, this is all stock. And then this at the bottom is from USI because it's got the toggle ground tether thing, which is really useful. Stops our bases falling into the surface of Armstrong. So that's why, yeah, I need landers to have this tether option on them. There we go, massive scale launches. Fantastic. More money. And oh, there's a lab in here. Oh, well, we might as well start running that. And we are going to extend at least solar panels so we can get some juice rather than running out on our way. Have I only got 2? Yes, I do only have 2. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to run this lab Oh, hello. Okay, game. Calm down. There we go. We're not going to be able to... Oh, it was an autosave. Fair enough. We're not going to be able to run this experiment because we don't have enough power generation. Fair enough. So let's go back to this and land this successfully. Another successful booster landing, hopefully. Which actually means, well, kind of not regarding the one where it blew up on the surface. Well, after landing one and then accidentally going back to it. Not regarding that. Every mission that we've sent up today, we've managed to bring back the booster successfully, which is really cool. Really cool. Because reusability is going to be amazing. It means we get so much funding back and everything is, yeah, no, funding is great. We obviously need a lot of funds to do some of the more interesting missions that we are going to be performing over the course of this series. I'm really enjoying playing this series at the moment. Like, honestly, this series, I know I want to start a new realism overhaul. Save. Oh, hello. Something blew up. Hopefully it wasn't anything on this. What was it? I don't think it was anything on this. That's fine. Yeah, no. I am going to be starting, or I'm meant to be starting a new realism overhaul series, which is obviously the next millennia. I still do plan on doing that, but I'm just having so much fun playing Beyond Home at the moment. Seriously, this is great, especially with everything that I've got on here, with USI, with Interstellar. There's so much that I need to delve into and learn. Like, Interstellar is damn complicated, and it's just, yeah, I'm really looking forward to kind of like getting my head around it. USI, it's complicated, but I think I am kind of understanding it a little bit better now that I've gone through a lot of Beardy's Endurance and Mark Thrim's videos and all of those kind of things. Yeah, it's kind of making a little bit more sense to me now, which is really nice. But yeah, no, I am going to get round to doing the next millennia, but I think, like I said it a couple of times in the stream, that won't come until next year. I'm going to try and get the trailer out on Wednesday. If I can finish all of that, that would be amazing, but I'm not sure if I will be able to, because there's still a lot that I want to do for it. And it'll be like a cinematic trailer, but I'll probably be doing some kind of like dramatic voiceover as well. Like, I don't know. I really don't know what I'm going to do for that. So I wanna do some kind of dramatic voiceover, but I'm not sure how well that's gonna turn out. It could be terrible, but it could also be pretty cool. Could be cool. Pesky bird. How hard can rocket science be anyway? Exactly. I mean, I imagine actual rocket science is pretty damn difficult. Yeah, well, a lot harder than playing KSP for sure. I mean, actual rocket science. Well, in KSP, we're given like Delta V, and we're given ISP, and well, the specific impulse, and all of that. The game basically does it for us. Whereas, and like, you've got pre-made engines. Whereas in real life, no, you have to design those engines. That's a little bit more tricky. So, yeah, I think rocket science in real life is obviously going to be way more complicated. Why is that classed as a space station? Interesting. Very interesting. Right, let's burn this. Burn it to the ground. No, not to the ground. We're gonna burn so that we land on the ground. Yes, that is what I meant. Right, so where is our landing spot? There we go. Coming up over there. I think this is a C, but I can't really see at the moment because there's clouds in the way. So if those clouds could do a merry good old jog on, then hopefully we could see where we're going to land. I think I'll probably keep it there for now. I think that should be okay. Right. The engines are the hardest part. Exactly. Like, engines, having pre-made engines obviously makes KSP rather easy compared to real life. I am sorry, Stuart Wally, for the engine deafening you. It is quite loud. It is very loud. I think we've got what, four main sails? Yes, 4 main sails. They are tweak scaled down so that they're not as big as stock main sails, but still 4 main sails. It's quite big. It's quite big. Very big. A very big noise. Big noise makes a big noise. Makes a big boom. Big boom. Kanasa, I've been here for the whole stream. Well, thank you, Nicole Webster. Thank you for staying for the entire stream. Which, I mean, there's going to be about another 25 minutes left, or thereabouts. I think probably what we will do is we will land the thing. Definitely not Starship, which is also, yeah, no, I think that's just going to be its name forever now. We'll land definitely not Starship. At definitely not Jamestown, and that will probably be the end of the stream, because I think that will probably coincide with about midnight my time, and that's kind of like a good time for me to finish. It's like midnight. It's not too late, not too early, I guess. This is basically, yeah, like, this is very similar to, like, Starship, though, but with massive air brakes. Alright, so let's do this. Because I would rather not be coming down in the ocean, if I can help it. But look, we're 20 kilometers up, and we're actually already slowing down with these air brakes because these things are just ludicrously big. I think I could probably get away with making these a little bit smaller, but I don't know, it works. They're probably quite heavy, but it means we get to recover this booster. And recovering this booster, we get a lot of money back. I think it might even be over 100,000 because, yeah, this thing is a massive booster. On Definitely Not Minmus, yes, we are going for Definitely Not Minmus as well. So that's just going to be like the running theme for this series. Everything's going to be definitely not something. Like, we've got, yeah, it's definitely not Starship, definitely not Jamestown, we've got definitely not Minmus, and I did definitely not Falcon 9 in the last episode. I'll have to find some other comparisons that I can do to have definitely not, well, everything in the system. We got definitely not Jewel with Gateway. I'm going to be able to watch an entire Carnata stream. Have you been here for the entire stream as well? Well, thank you once again for being here for the entire stream. But yes, it'll last about 4 hours. That's usually what I like my streams to last about these times. Around these days anyway. I have done I think the longest stream I've done was 8.5 hours long. That was quite a while ago though. And that was because I was trying to put the Demeter mission all together, I think, was why I did that. Let's get our landing legs out and let's land in the sandy lowlands. And somehow it hasn't been a boring 3.5 hours. Well, thank you very much. I like to think that I'm semi-entertaining. And I mean, if it's not been a boring 3.5 hours, well then yeah, I guess my job is done. So thank you. I don't know. Streaming is obviously streaming and trying to be entertaining and doing all of this at the same time. It's quite difficult. I've got a lot to think about, and that's usually why when I do streams, things go wrong a lot more on stream than they do when I do them in the episodes, because when I do an episode, I can just sit at my computer, I can think, I can be in dead silence. All I have to think about is what I'm actually doing on the game, rather than talking and all of that. There we go, another successful booster landing. Amazing. So that's yet another one, and we are going to jump back to the main mission. And we're going to see, once again, how much money we get from this, because this one is a big booster. It's got 4 main sails on it, so we get a lot of money back. I have a series idea. If you ever get the game Mars Horizons, you should make a series. Is that the new game that has come out? It's relatively new. Came out like a month ago, I think. I had a look at that. I had the demo. I wasn't that keen on it. I really wasn't that keen on it. It just kind of seemed a little bit too simplistic for my liking. Kanasa, I heard that something happened in the Discord server where someone accidentally streamed copyright content. I find it pretty stupid because you can't make money from that. What are your thoughts? I don't really want to get into the ins and outs of copyright law. It's such a mess. I think someone was doing First Man, and I think because of the rules over in Europe, so like Article 13 and all of that, it's not the fact that the user who did it, it would come back to us who owned the server, and I don't own the server, it's so not the hero type who owns the server, because he set it up for me. And yeah, it's a right pain. So unfortunately we have had to say that like we can't do that on Discord, because if it will come back to us and it will really hurt us. It's annoying. Copyright law kind of really sucks, but I can see kind of why it's there as well. I'm not really that clued up on it, but yeah, no, I don't really know too much about copyright law. Like, I used to produce music all the time, and it was funny the amount of times that I went on, like, I Googled a song name that I'd done, and I found like my songs on some really dodgy Russian websites. But yeah, so yeah, people have stolen my stuff before, and it didn't really bother me. But then I wasn't making money off of it, so I guess people who are making money off of it would probably be a little bit more upset. There we go. And actually, that brings me to a point. Someone has actually uploaded one of my videos on a Chinese streaming service, I think. And I don't really know what to say about that, because I do make money from my videos. not a huge amount, but it's something. And yeah, no, I don't do this as like it's all fun, but just like, you know, having a little bit of income from it is also really nice. Right, I'm just trying to make this maneuver so we actually get an encounter with Armstrong. I think we're actually going in Armstrong right now. So let's not go in. We know it's got a nice liquid surface, so it doesn't really matter, but it'd be ideal. Oh, great. Start burning mine in minus 30 seconds. Let's burn. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. There we go. Now we should just make our way over to Armstrong. But yeah, no. I don't really know. I'll send the link. Right, so. Too long, didn't read. Copyright law is getting incredibly overbearing to the point where the hassle isn't worth it. Yes. What is the name of your band? The name of my band is Aquila. And we're hoping to record an EP soon. Well, we were hoping to record an EP in January, but now that everything has gone into a bit more strict lockdown, I don't know if that's going to be feasible. I really want it to be, because we've got a 4-song EP that we want to do. We've not got anything out on Spotify or anything yet, but as soon as we do that, we will try and get that out on there. And yeah, no, it's called Aquila. It's a Spanish name because the bassist from the band is from the Canary Islands. So he came up with the name, and I think it was a sleeping tablet or something, a sleeping tablet brand that he had once upon a time, and he just liked the idea, and all the rest of the band thought it was a really cool name, so we went with it. We've only been together for about a year. We all kind of formed at uni about November last year, so a year and a bit. We've played some gigs. We've played in London. We've played all around our home area, which has been pretty cool. London was insane. It was our first gig that we ever played. And our first proper gig, and we kind of got there, and the venue was massive, huge. We weren't expecting that at all, and it was like, this is our first gig, what's going on? And we were the, we weren't the headliners, but we were the co-headliners or something, so there was 5 bands on before us, and then we were the second to last to go on, which was really, really sweet. And I think the only reason why we got that is, someone managed to pick us up from a radio station that was broadcasting our music. We'd done a demo and we gave it to the radio. They really liked it. They saw some of our videos on Facebook and were like, oh yeah, you guys seem pretty energetic. We'll put you on a really good slot. Which that was pretty special. But obviously we've not played gigs for a really long time due to the fact that everything at the moment is shut. I think we might be doing a live stream gig at some point, either in January or February though, which will be pretty cool. So that's something that I'm going to be looking forward to, but that will be a while off yet. And it'll be great, because if we get our EP recorded, then we can promote our EP with the live stream gig. How do you spell that? Aquilea. Pesky Bird, Conassa, so how did you come to know Sono? Did you meet at uni? Is he in your band? I don't actually know So Not the Hero Type in real life. So Not the Hero Type found my channel when I was on about 100 subscribers. And he was just very active on the comments, and he started talking to me, and then he started saying, talking about setting up a Discord, and he was like, man, you really should set up a Discord. And I was like, yeah, I'll get around to it. And then he was like, dude, I set you up a Discord. There we go, we've done it. And so I've never actually met him in real life or anything like that. And actually, I've never actually spoken to him a voice conversation. I've only ever text chat. So yeah, no, I just know him from the channel, and I talk to him all the time now, which is quite funny. So anyway, let's see where we're going. This is what's our periapps like? What is our periapps like? We are going in a very bad place. Let's do this lovely bit of RCS to just fine-tune our orbit. Oh no, that's not good. Armstrong is the base is on the completely wrong side of the planet. Of the moon even. It's not a planet, it is a moon. It is a very small moon. I am the moon. Oh, I'm gonna have Mighty Boo stuck in my head forever now. Sometimes when you are the moon. Such a weird show. It's so great though. Oh, Noel Fielding. Oh, I love a bit of Noel Fielding. I can't really remember any of the moon things though now that I talk about it. Right, so there we go. We've got our node all done. Let's point towards node. This is going to be a bit of a shame because I think we might be landing at night. Although I might rotate around to the daylight side by the time we get over there. I don't know. We'll have to see. Canassa, will you ever have a face reveal? I will. Once I've got a webcam, I'm going to be working on a Q&A kind of thing, and for 2k, which is obviously I'm on 2.3k now, but no, I will do a face reveal. I don't mind having my face in videos. Like I said, there's band videos up on YouTube where you can see me in it, not really well, but yeah, no, I'm the singer, so I'm the one making the big racket, and yeah, no, I don't mind having my face in videos whatsoever. And once I get a webcam, which I'm gonna use probably the first lot of money that I get from YouTube, I will probably use that to actually buy a webcam so I can stream with my face in it and I can do videos with it as well. Because I do want to do that. I'm not camera shy in the slightest. Anyway, so what I'm gonna do is I am actually gonna get MechJeb to perform this maneuver. Then that way it will time warp for me. I don't really care about the maneuver Like, I could do the maneuver fine. It's just the time warp getting over to there. It'll be a lot quicker if I get MechJeb to do the auto warp, which should be good. So, I'm from the States, but I'm in London for Christmas. Got here just in time for tier 4. Glad I'm able to catch your streams. Oh, that sucks, because, yeah, no, it was only, what, 2 days ago? I think it was 2 days ago that we went into tier 4. So I'm from Essex, which is, obviously, it's not London, but it's very close to London, just northeast of London. But it's, yeah, it's not great. Really not great. So he set up a Discord and never talked to the guy that set up your Discord when Discord is designed for voice chat. Yeah, no, we've never had a voice chat, ever. We've got a personal meetings thing, but we just do it all over text talk rather than actual voice chat, which is weird because I much prefer doing voice. I don't really. I'm like old fashioned. I don't like text talk. I'd rather talk to someone, which is strange. But yeah, no. Isn't your Twitter profile picture a face reveal, Elbekov? It kind of is. I mean, you can see the top of my head. I'm covered. The bottom half of my face is covered though. But that is me. That is me. My hair's a lot longer now though. I've not had a haircut since December last year because it was like lockdown. Oh no, I can't go get my haircut because everything's shut and I don't want to. And then it just kind of got to the point where I'm not going to cut my hair until Corona is gone, and so my hair is a lot longer now. It's getting a bit unmanageable, but well. Right, so we are in a 3-kilometer orbit by a 5-kilometer orbit. Not too shabby, not too bad whatsoever. And where are we? Okay, so there is the base. And here is the base bus. So let's try and get a bit closer. And then we're going to start our final descent onto the surface of Armstrong. Right, okay. There we go. Let's point ourselves retrograde. I'm going to turn the RCS on for this as well. Bastian to Pasque. Hello, wanted to say hi from the Netherlands. Love your vids. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much for those kind words. Ah, so you're not a Londoner. That's why I can still understand you. No, I have a pretty generic southern UK accent. I don't have an Essex accent, thank God. Not that there's anything wrong with an Essex accent. No, I'm very generic Southern English accent. I probably have a little bit of Essex twang every now and then, but no, the actual Essex accent, it's kind of more London based, more like, yeah, no. One of my friends does a fantastic Essex accent impersonation. But yeah, no, it's not that. No, is this the right way? Is this the right way? Do I want to go this way? Nope, that's the wrong way. But yeah, no, the Essex accent is not the best of accents. I have almost 500 hours in this game, and I've never set Kerbal feet on any other planet. Only been as far as Minmus with light mining bases. Oh, I was reading that whilst I was doing this. That was a mistake. So on stock, I've really not been to that many other planets. I think I've been to Juna. That's probably about it. There we go. Yeah, no, I've really not done much planetary exploration in stock at all. I really, it might be good. Someone suggested me doing a science mode career in stock earlier on in the stream. I think it was Nicole Webster, if I remember correctly. But yeah, no, might be a fun idea to try and do that, and then that way I can actually get to revisit the stock system again, because it's been ages since I've been in the stock system, and I'm kind of missing it. Right, so let's just start bringing this down as close to the base as we can get. It's a bit unfortunate because we are going for a nighttime landing, but we won't get to see everything, but well, right. So, and with that there, I think that will do us just fine. Okay, now let's have a look. Oh, we're a little bit. We need to come over this way a little bit. This way. There we go. Now what we can do is we can just wait. Canassa, may I say that one of the best parts of your channel is that you listen to your chat and not just super chats or donuts. Yeah, I've got it. I've got my chat up on the right, and I think obviously I can do that at the moment because I've only got, well, there's 40 people watching at the moment, and obviously I can kind of read over when I'm having a bit of a break and when I'm not really paying attention to some of the stuff that's going on screen. I think if I have a lot more people on the stream, it might be a bit more difficult to actually follow what's going on. I know when I did the first live stream for the next Realism Overhaul, I got up to, I think the peak was 120 people, which was mad, by the way. Really cool. But it got hard actually following chat, and like I said before, I do try and, when people ask me something, I do try and answer, and sometimes I will miss things, and that's not because I'm ignoring you, it's because I've just legitimately missed it. Sometimes I go back through my streams and see what's been said, and I'm like, oh, someone asked me something and I missed it, I feel so bad. But yeah, no, I do try and chat to everyone. I do try and chat to everyone, because that's the point of a stream, isn't it? Like, I'm doing this live, I get to see what people are saying, and that way you can kind of like interact with me as well. At least that's what I thought. Anyway, Vanessa, why did you do the first parts of that message in a posh London accent? what did I do? What did I do in a posh London accent? Right, so we are coming down very quickly now, so let's actually start burning. And yeah, no, it's getting rather laggy when we come around here. I've still got all of this up. Yeah, I really should kind of pay attention to what I've got up on screen. Also, whilst I'm here, why can't I control my throttle? I did want to see, how much did we get from this? 73,000. That's less than I thought. Right, so that is our, what module is that? Is that our solar panels? Yes, that's our nuclear reactor. So, right, I need to do the old flipperoo so I know that we are in the right direction. Because we could bring it down all the way over here, but I would rather be closer. I'd much rather be closer. Right, so kill rotation. Let's not get that close though, because those are actually our solar panels over there. Not that we really need solar panels anymore, because it's, well, we've got a nuclear reactor on this base, so solar panels aren't going to be a huge requirement. But yeah, let's get it kind of like over here, and let's start slowing ourselves down for our final touchdown. Surface velocity, let's slow ourselves down, and we want to extend the stabilizers. Let's really stop bleeding off speed now, because we are actually coming down pretty quickly. Oh, hello. That's a lot faster than I wanted. There we go. Look at that. That was like perfect. 0.6 meters per second. Cool. And we have landed in exactly the point where I wanted to land as well. Amazing. That went really well. Sweet. So now what I want to do is we are going to toggle our ground tether so that we can actually remain attached. There we go. Attached. Cool. We can get rid of this. We have brought down a crew successfully. And let's get them into the base. And we should have a load of supplies over in here. Code 9 message. If you can do RP1 RO, you can totally do a stock career, and the missions are nowhere near as grindy. My stock career save is where I finally got good at KSP. So yeah, no, I do want to. This is kind of more like a stock career than anything else, because it's not using RO, it's using stock contracts and all of that. And yeah, no, I would maybe like to do a stock science save or something. And what's going on here? I need to turn on SAS so I can actually go the right direction. So, Joe Kerman, welcome. Welcome to definitely not Jamestown. And we're just going to whack you in this module over here. There we go. Let's just board you. Is Joe Kerman a pilot? Oh, he's an engineer. Okay. That's okay. So, let's get back onto the base bus, and we will get Bobby Kerman, who is our pilot, so I definitely want her to be in the command module. I feel like that would be a smart place for her to be. Let's do this. And we've got SAS on this time, which means we are going to go spinning all over the place. And then I don't know where we're going to put Sono Kerman, so not the hero type Kerman. Where can he go? Where can he live on this base? We've got this massive habitation module over here, but I think I might stick him in this hab module over there, or in this one. And yeah, no, let's get Sono. Let's get him out. If people would stop eating bats, we wouldn't be here. Oh dear. Bat soup. That's like, yeah, that's where it was, well, it was theorized that it was originally from, wasn't it? It was bat soup over in Wushan, I think. I can't actually remember. It's been a year. It's almost been a year since we first kind of like heard and knew about Corona. It's been a pretty terrible year, to be honest. But oh well. I mean, this year without Corona, I probably wouldn't have started YouTube, because I started in summer this year to kind of get over the boredom of staying at home all the time. And yeah, so at least that's come out of this. My channel has come out of Corona. Every cloud has a silver lining and all of that. Right, so let's check our colony. So they can remain here for 57 days with the amount of food that they've got, with the amount of hab time that they've got. However, they've only got 7 days of supplies. So I think what we do need to do, well, it will last a bit longer because we are producing mulch and fertilizer. We've got these agroponics units, and there should, I thought I attached some more onto this, but no, it doesn't look like we have done that. Oops. So this is making fertilizer and silicon, which we don't actually... Oh no, I meant to put a drill in here so I could go around disassembling all of these legs. Oh, that's annoying. Oh well. Anyway, we have successfully landed these guys over, and it is now midnight, so I think I am going to actually call that the end of the stream. We've expanded the base slightly. We sent 2 interplanetary missions off, and we have broke a lot of things on the surface of Armstrong. I'm just going to go through chat just before I finally wrap this up, though, just to say, like, see if there's anything I missed. Canasta, so I sent a message a while ago in the Discord server about the darkness of the videos. As I've heard from other YouTubers, it must be really frustrating for you. Do you have any updates? I mean, what is my Planet Shine settings on at the moment? It looks quite dark. So, oh, it's on, there we go. We can get it a little bit lighter, but yeah, it's quite dark at the moment. This base doesn't really have any lights either. I mean, we can turn some of these hab lights on, so, but it doesn't work with the lights action group, which is a bit annoying. Oh well. Let's turn these on. Let's light it up. Light it up. There we go. It's a bit lighter now. Not really. Anyway, GCSEs in 2021. I did my GCSEs in 2009. It's quite a while ago. So that's actually great. Didn't know that. Wait, what? I feel like I'm missing something. Back from killing Celts, Babylon, and Persia. Nice. I'll then see you then. But yeah, no, thank you everyone for coming by this stream. It's been great as always, and I think I've mostly caught up with the chat. So yeah, no. So thank you everyone, and yeah, no, I have been Canasta, and I will see you all later. And I forgot to change, I forgot to bring my thank you for watching screen over to Streamlabs rather than OBS. Oops, oh well, there we go. Anyway, thank you everyone for watching, and yeah, no, this time I really am going. I've been Carnassa, and I will see you later.